I just realized I was talking to myself because, well, I didn't hit the go live button. Awesome. That link's up there. I have flattering lighting. Oh, shit. Hopefully, Seven's getting his snack and dinner. My YouTube husband won't stand me up. And I don't know. Too late for Michael Mullins to show up. I get to say that very often.
Well, hello, it's Captain Sparrow.
The problem with the problem is not the problem. It's your attitude about the problem.
The problem is, I cannot muck out my own stalls. I have to have the peasants do it.
Killing me fools.
Anyhow, how's Goofy today?
I'm good. I actually got some normal sleep and kicked it at grandma's and like normal.
Yeah, how's Grandma and Grandpa doing?
Oh, I have not seen my grandpa since D-Day. But yeah. I haven't been up there yet. I don't like it up there.
Ah.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, Tim left my drinky poo in the other room.
Did you say you was going to trim your drink?
What happened? Yeah, we need a 2-channel collab of a what happened. That would be fun.
Yeah.
We wouldn't know what to do. Nobody would be able to talk because we'd all be baffled and lost.
Right. Yeah, they're big orange and black long-legged Bengal tigers and long-legged lions and
in the clouds. In them storm clouds.
We're going green. Do you see the lions and tigers and bears in it? It's going to be a good one.
What the heck was that?
That was a video on YouTube or on Facebook of a fucking tweaker talking about a storm, and it gets him fired up. He's saying he can feel it in his foot because he broke his foot motor crossing.
I'm just going to text Devin and say, streaming.
Yeah. Yeah. But I did add up some silver today, and just in silver bullion, I've got right at 100 ounces of silver bullion.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 1 ounce. I even told what's his face, confrontational nonconformist, was like, come over here. I was like, I will send you an email of it. Like, I know he wants his watch time, but I think he's afraid to try to run StreamYard and OBS at the same time. I don't know. We really didn't discuss it.
Right.
But I was like, man, I will hang out so you don't have to like try to read the chat while you're going through your boxes and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. And I think he already downloaded or uploaded, excuse me, like a 24-hour box thing, which I don't know what format he's got going, but he's been trying to download it like a mother trucker. Like it got to at least 76% the other night. And that's the last I knew. And it was I said, oh man. Like really again.
I've watched a few of his streams. He's pretty good dude.
Oh yeah. And I was like, I get to give you advice and help you because he'll be like, honey, write this down. His girlfriend or his fiance that he calls the brain. I'm like, yep. I think that's pretty cool. Plus, it's nice feeling like you're the person who's been around for a little bit, helping out the new person.
Right.
I'm like, I can do that, and I know I'm not telling you anything not off the wall or incorrect. It's just straight factual stuff out of a book. I'm looking at.
Look at this. This is in the last week and a half, 2 weeks.
Nope, I recognize
Starting
that.
Matt.
Where
Silver
has he
Dragons.
been?
Huh?
Where has he been?
I don't know. There's one of those is for Matt Red. That's a half eagle. Same thing as this over here, but it's just a baby.
It's a little guy.
And then, and then that right there, 2-ounce bars. Yeah.
Yeah, man, did I hit the wrong button for like going live? Because I can't believe this right now.
Like nobody else in here?
Yeah. That's why I thought, oh, I would talk to you on the other bit.
Dang, there ain't a soul in here.
No,
fucking
well,
nobody.
Cajun's going on. I don't know if Rich Callie is or if they're together. I'm not real sure. And,
Right.
And then I love that my picture is the thing of your mom's cleaned coins because she will just go down in shame for that. Oh, Super's over there with Cajun.
Well, I like him. He's very, very knowledgeable about coins.
Oh yeah, he's hard to keep up
like
with.
I can only take so much of that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I'm like going, okay, what are we doing? Okay, what? It's like he came out of nowhere. Like he had all the info ready.
Yeah.
And then boom.
Like he's a good, super nice dude, very knowledgeable, but damn, everything don't have to be about a coin.
It is though. God love him.
I ain't faulting him for it a bit, you know what I mean? That's his cup of tea, and more power to you, buddy.
Right. Sometimes we like to unwind and just be stupid. I mean,
right.
Like the other night, I was like, I would rather hear somebody talk about some coins and whatnot.
Right. I just tried to hit the share button. Normally, I can share it to like my YouTube groups and stuff like that. Now it's not letting me.
Yeah. You think something went wrong and I need to redo it?
No, hang on a second. I figured it out.
Oh. No, wait, I did see it on YouTube. I'm like, so smart.
He's probably in bed, but I'll send it to him anyway.
Man, you know, wake people up to make me look not popular, just needy enough.
I sent it to Booger Lips.
Oh, Booger Lips at school, man. Oh, wait, we never know what he's doing though.
It's a YouTube message, so it's not going to like ding.
They're over after today, I believe. Today's the 18th. Today's the 19th now.
I just sent it and it went through.
I mean, that's the thing I got.
Right.
On my message thing. Yeah, I'll send one to Tim and see what happens. Hello, McFly.
You know, I was looking at this Silver Eagle that Matt sent us, and it says
Mm-hmm.
it was minted West Point minted,
I
but
already
there
know what
is
you're
no
gonna
mint
say.
mark on there's no mint
Mhm.
marks on the coin.
Right. I looked at all of Scott's, and they don't either.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Never. I mean, they're going to mint a freaking coin. I figured they'd at least put a mint mark on it.
Yeah, that's what I was like misunderstanding.
Like I looked this motherfucker all over with a loop, thinking they hid it somewhere or whatever. But nope.
No, it's supposed to be in the normal spot. Man, I wonder what Terrell does because TLT had him on his one night, but I don't know what he does.
Terrell. Who's Terrell?
Terrell Chapman.
Don't know that
Hashtag
name.
let's grow the right way. Um, don't know. He had a little studio-ness in this setup the night he was on TLT's. My channel is about rants, reviews, vlogs, challenges, and so much more. I do live streams on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So, what did we leave out? Saturday?
Like I've looked this coin all over in this slab trying to find why they called it an MS69 and not an MS70, and I can't find a damn thing wrong with it.
Yeah, that's like someone had said to me, like after doing 65, leave that up to the professionals because I do not know. Jerome must feel like a weenie. He's only got 10 people. I've got 0. I don't feel so bad now considering.
Right?
When he's got like 22,000 views on his stuff.
Oh, I figured out why it's not a 70. And I figured it out with the crappiest magnifying loop there ever was. There's a little tiny smudge on the shield on the back, right in the middle of it. If you've got your PCGS on the back is upside down, I don't know if yours will be in the same place as mine, but I've got like I want to say it's an 8 power magnifying glass, and I'm looking at the center of the top of the shield, and about an eighth of an inch down, there's a little tiny shiny spot, like literally like you touched it with a pencil. Crazy. Who you watching?
Steph, I see it. The third one in from the left.
Yeah, it looks like you touched it with a pencil lead.
Yeah. Isn't that weird? Both of us have the
Yeah,
name.
I ain't got a clue. Who are you watching?
That Terrell that TLT had on one day. Because he said hi and he goes, yeah, new channels coming all the time and this and that. But then I told him I met him on TLT. So now he's just back to talk about content. So he's a stay on topic kind of guy, it looks like.
Yeah.
Like he didn't have that much to say on How can YouTube take your likes?
They can't. I don't guess anyway.
I kind of want to go look on here and see what the nosing is. I wonder if I can screen share that for you. You can see it.
Oh,
look, Rich
Actually,
Charlie's over here, and we're over here. I'm not paying attention. Go figure.
doing pretty good, Rich. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, pay Rich. We're all right. Would you like to
The coin
chat?
I'm looking at a PCGS MS69 Silver Eagle, and I wondered why they called it a 69 and not a 70 because I looked it all over and I couldn't find anything wrong with it. And started looking at the shield on the back, and there's a little tiny shiny spot like somebody touched it with a pencil, or
Did you?
thereabouts anyway.
Here, I'll put it in private.
I'm waiting on it.
There. I cannot delete my own comment. That's just super dupe. Hello, Rich. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good. We were just talking about our and ironically, they look very similar. Good. We were just talking about our.
Oh, I got
Melissa, do you put in the comment section down here?
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I can't delete it.
Oh, yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, can't get rid of it. Not as broadcasted. Even better. Good job. What do I say? Leaps and bounds, man. Leaps and bounds.
Yeah, I've talked to a few people that have watched. Is this a PCGS graded?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a PCGS graded West Point ASE.
5 to 10 seconds. That's all they spend on them.
Really?
Yeah. If they see anything, it's a 69.
Yep, that's what we have.
Yeah. But like I said, on the back, on the shield, on the third bar from the left, there's it looks like you took a normal number 2 pencil and just touched it. There's a little tiny shiny spot. So that's be the only thing that I seen to make it a 69.
Yeah, if it came out of a roll, that could be rubbed from being in the roll.
I don't know. I bought it like that already in a slab, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't take much, and then once you get a little more, how powerful is the loop you're using?
That one I was just using was like 8 times. I've got a 30, but I haven't looked at it that close yet.
Yeah, and you shouldn't. You don't need to do any more than 8. 8's perfect. So you'll see other things if you use higher power, and that's not how your coin is graded, or the,
right.
in this case, bullion round. So I'm pretty good at doing pennies. I've had a lot of 67s, quite a few, and a couple 68s actually, which is a tough one to get on pennies.
Right. I usually run about a 10 power loop I was just trying that one out I got today, and I think it's 8 or somewhere about there.
I think they use like between 5 and 7 when they grade the coin.
Yeah, I've always been told they use a 10 and a 100-watt light bulb. That's always what I've been told, but I don't know how true that is.
Yeah, when they're doing the smaller coins, that might be true, but an eagle, that's fairly easy to see, the issues.
Yeah. Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Yep.
Okay, good deal.
Not ignoring you.
No, I wasn't saying anything. I was trying to switch to my microscope.
Good morning.
Hey, stacking silver with
Morning.
D. That's Wiley.
What's going on, people?
Not much. What's Al doing?
Oh, just waking up. Just waking up.
Yeah, it's Al in the chat with Rich Cowley.
Oh, sorry. I let him in
Oh.
so quick. I wasn't even paying attention.
Morning, Les.
Well,
Morning, Stack and D. Rich, somebody was telling me that you had something you wanted to show me or something.
it's not stacking with D. It's Rich Cowley and Al.
No, I said hi to him.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me, Rich
I
Cal?
had somebody tell me that I should show you my world coins because you could help me with those, but you and me have gone through a few of those before. I just was showing them all.
Okay, because I was going to say, he said something about currency. I said, why would he want to show me currency?
Yeah, it was because of the languages and stuff.
I know we went through a whole stack of foreign currency one night.
Yeah. Yeah, they were just, I said that, because I don't write half of it down. So as I go through it again, I don't know some of it.
Yeah, most of the currency we were looking at was Japanese or what was the other one? A lot of China too, I think.
Hey, Al, is that a silver bar laying on your desk?
No, that's which bar? This one here? That's gold.
No, that's brass. I know what it is now.
Yes.
Well, the way it was down there, in the corner, it looked like it was silver because I could only see half the stamp, and I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think you stack silver.
Yeah, everybody knows I don't have that type of silver. I got a couple.
Right.
I got a couple silver rounds, or what do you call it, channel rounds.
Yeah.
But the brass ones, I got this button. I got that from TLT also. I sent him a whole bunch. I sent him a bunch of brass, about almost a pound, and he sent me.
Yeah.
He sent me some real nice poured ones. Anyways, how's Hoobie doing tonight?
Well, Rich, you were good luck for the one night that I came in because my webcam worked then. Like, it just hit me like an epiphany. Like, well, what if I just do this?
Your mic is, Melissa, your mic is breaking up.
Say what, dude?
Yeah, pretty bad.
It's
Yeah,
like
it didn't crackle until I plugged the scope in.
yeah, it's crackling. It's crackling.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop back, see what happens.
Play with the little cord where it plugs in or whatever. Unless is it a USB mic or is it just right on the laptop?
It's USB, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I finally got my.
Well, here's the extent of my port. That's a Silver Dragons round.
Yeah, Baggins.
Or Silver Dragons bar. And then I got a redneck bolt.
Silver Dragons. Is that when he was Silver Baggins? Yep.
No, Dragons. This is Silver Dragons. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got the redneck bolt,
Yeah. Yeah, I like the. I remember when you got the bolt. I was like, I seen that last night. I was like, yeah, what is that? A bolt?
Yeah.
I was just being funny.
But this Silver Dragons bar, was you in there when I got it off of Phil's stream?
Yeah, I was there the whole stream. Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
remember. I couldn't remember half the shit everybody got. You know, I decided not to write the crap down this time.
Yeah. Well, it's
You know,
alright.
the auction, whatever. I because everybody, whoever was keeping track was keeping track. I gave up.
Right. On my scale, this weighs 1.7, and he marked it as 1.5, which is cool. I got it for $36.
That's pretty damn good. That's right at spot, isn't it? Isn't it? 14,
Yeah,
11,
that's
21.
yeah.
Little bit over, but that's not bad.
Nah. I wasn't complaining about it.
What is silver right now? Anyways, let me.
I haven't looked for a few days, but last time I looked was like it went up to 18 something there for a while, almost 19, and I think it's on the way back down to about like 16 now.
Oh, it actually did make 19. All right.
Almost 19. It was like 1890.
17.6. Gold staying steady right now. It only lost 60 cents instead of like a buck, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, but when I bought that little ounce and a half bar, spot was at like 1850.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what I based it on at the time. So I did pretty good.
Like my 1 ounce nickel.
Still, you helped the community out anyway, so it was a benefit all the way around.
Right. Yeah.
What do we got? BC.
Hang on a
buddy.
second. Here you remember talking about those. And there's
talking about what?
Miss. Look at it.
I'm looking. I see silver bars. Oh yeah. Those
There
are ones.
you go. That's
those are ones that. Oh no, those are silver rounds, aren't they?
Those are 1 gram silver rounds. 3 of them are 2 1 gram bars, and 3 mercury dye. Or was it the one that you needed? You needed a 43 plane for your book. You needed a 43 plane for your book.
Yeah, I think I just needed one or something. I don't know. Like I said,
yeah.
I didn't know. I haven't forgot. Yeah. I just put it aside till I did actually talk to Christian last night and Mr. Mahola himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was. They were all. Yeah, I had the naked guy on my stream all night last night. I didn't get up till like 11 this morning.
Damn.
Hey, whatever you're into, Al.
After I left you buyers, I went on and shit. I was on all the way to about 11 o'clock, 11:30.
Okay.
What'd you say, Rich?
I said whatever you're into is fine with me. Naked guys, whatever.
No, that damn Hawaiian, Polynesian, he likes to be naked all the time.
I know, I was just teasing.
Yeah, and then I had Naked Man 2 come on.
I don't know who that is.
That was David. That son of a bitch won another giveaway last night. Oh no, he won it, but it was by default somebody else actually won it. But I was like, damn it, you don't need 2 gold pans. You need to send me one.
I just drew for the 1909 SVDB.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. The runners up or whatever.
So, in a few days, Michael will be doing a live stream and tell everybody who was the finalists.
Did you find
That's pretty cool about how he did that.
Did you find any trolls in your your for the
Yeah,
giveaway?
I didn't play with it a whole bunch. I just took a peek at a couple. Decided just to worry about it once I picked, because I picked a second and third place winner,
Right.
and those look fine. And the one that actually got picked as my finalist is somebody who's been on the streams before. So not as a guest, but as someone in chat. So I'm thrilled. It's someone from our community.
Okay.
Hey, Les. Wow. Yeah, it was a good night last. Well, good morning. At least I got the stream. This time I saved the link to the dashboard, and hopefully I can still keep accessing it. But it says I only got 4 days left on it.
It lies to you.
What's that?
Yeah,
Are you talking about
Hoovie's time was up like a week ago.
Yeah. And then it was like, oh, you've got 3 days to use your trial.
Yeah. They sent
Okay.
they sent an email stating I can get it for life and all that. Didn't give any prices. It says you can go look at the prices, but then it says to log in, and I couldn't access it because they're asking for that 6-digit code that they didn't send me. So I was like, I can't even see what the price
Is it
is.
the right email, or is it going into your spam? I mean, I know like to look there, but
it was just kind of funny. I actually got to get back on again because I tried and tried and tried.
but you did do it, right?
What's that?
I said, but you did do it, correct?
Yeah, I was on. Yeah, that one night I tried last week, and I tried 5 different ways to get on, and StreamYards won't let me. And then finally I tried my OBS again, still the same crap, not enough internet signal to run it.
Was that the same issue with StreamYards? What's going on with StreamYards?
It's only a 7-day trial, and for some reason they blocked me from getting back onto my dashboard after I already used it twice. And I actually had to sign into a different email account in order to get the number.
I used it for weeks before I signed up.
Yeah, same here. And I said, this is stupid where I can only have 2 other people on there. And if it's just going to be me, Al, and somebody else, well, forget it.
And it's like, I couldn't understand why I couldn't get back on.
And you're there right now, Rich Callie.
Oh, you didn't know it was me? Yeah, it's Al. Sorry, Les.
Hey, Money, how you doing? I didn't say it. Money, rocket everywhere.
It does say Odie's right there on the my little collection of crap stuff, things. Money Maniacs, hi, Billy. And Seven Wonders, yeah. Good morning.
7, get up here.
Hey, Seven, what's up, buddy?
I did go watch a little bit of Phil's stream tonight. I see that he's packing up the community box. Do you know where he's sending it to next? Because he was talking red, and I was like,
It ain't coming to me or Melissa or Red, so hard to tell.
All right, your ears must have been burning, Phil. Because I said, yeah, Phil already had the TLT. Well, I didn't say you already had the TLT, but Phil had said it, and I said, yeah, I remember. He wanted the PB one.
I asked 6 people to get the TLT pack, and all got shut down on all 6 of them. And I asked 4 or 5 to get the PV pack because I wanted one of them to do my debut coin hunting or whatever kind of video, and it ain't happening.
Yeah, I just threatened like Schumann said, if you get it and PV sends it to you first, I'll come and beat you up if you don't send it to me. And then, fast forward to CJ had it and still had it. I don't know who had it in between. Yeah.
There is quite a few things in that box that's still pretty decent in there for trade.
The one Tim's got's got a corn dog silver pizza, a couple silver rounds, and hundreds of coins. But I mean, as far as like if I got it, I'd just take like the pizza or
Me
a
too.
silver round or
How
something.
you said that?
Yeah, I was listening. Tim says, yeah, it'd be cool to have the pizza come back to him. And
Hey, you can turn that up.
Well, if that thing actually does come here, that pizza will not be in there. I'll tell you that right now, because I'm a silver stacker, and there you go.
yeah,
Enough said.
like when the gold what do you call it, Blake or whatever that was in there. It's like I don't collect gold. I'm not in. Be nice to do a pan my own gold or something, but just to take a little flake out. It's like now,
Right.
just send it on to somebody that really wants it because it's not.
That's why I'd only take out of there like the few things that I saw that I'd really want. Not grab stuff like
I took out a few things. There was only like two things that were. I guess Rich took off. There's only.
I have to get back from this stupid computer back on to let him back in. I think
There's a 64 silver dollar. I took that. That went into my what do you call it?
What grade was it?
It was really nice. I'm not a grader, but it was.
Well, I mean, was it like MS something?
It was at least MS.
Okay, that's all I needed.
At the least, it was probably AU, but I'm not a grader, but it was really nice for my collection.
Right. No, I get what you're saying about that completely.
And then my sister wanted the copper round. It was the infused half ounce. So, yeah, half ounce Indian, like gold Indian. And she wanted the glove handles, for metal detecting.
I guess I didn't see that.
So I took
Well,
that,
I guess I didn't see the box since CJ had it either.
and there was no stickers for me to get out of there that I needed. But I added a whole crap load of line.
You and them stickers, I tell you.
And for the silver, didn't put back much silver, but I ended up putting almost all the NIFCs that were, in date sequence in there. It looks like somebody grabbed all of them out of there within the last couple people. They needed some NIFCs, I guess.
That's what I was supposed to say. An eye out on mine. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, congrats.
He says, "Well, stubborn, not here yet."
Yeah. Well, it's having contraction. It's close enough, right?
Yeah.
Keep an eye out.
That's exciting. Is that gonna be your first grandbaby?
I know. Like I said, my first grandbaby was about a month ago.
Well, I didn't know that. Congratulations. Yes, I did. His
Yeah,
middle name is
Yeah, it's a step grandchild, grandson.
James. His middle name?
Yep, this is middle name. It's Nathaniel James.
Yeah.
And I
See
think
how I would pass the test. I do listen to you.
yeah.
Who else knew that?
Yeah. People listen to me, but then they tell me to shut up.
I think it's just the thing. It's the thing. You're not. Hey, if you don't tell Al, shut up at least once in your lifetime. You're not cool.
I seen my troll earlier, Colorado.
Yeah, I was trying to multitask and triple task, and I think I barely said hi to him.
He passed out. Said last night. I said, "Well, you missed a good stream. I was looking for my trolls."
Ed?
I think Kellen showed up. He was being.
Is it closer around where you were going to sleep?
I guess. I mean, I've seen Kellen. Does he? pop up on anybody's panel yet, or not so much?
Not on mine.
Oh, there he is. Oh, there you are, Rich. I thought you left.
Nope.
That's why I was sure if you were going to say he needed to like, I don't know, my brain saw it wrong. Like it was going to say, and like, take a nap for an hour or something, but that's what it's like, the keep the eye out thing.
Thanks for saying hi this morning, Hooey.
Oh, you woke me up.
I was.
You would have cracked up, but you're welcome. No, I don't know what I was doing. And I woke up and I never have the phone in the bed with me. And it was laying right there on my chest and I could hear you talking. And I opened my eyes and I looked around and I looked at the TV and I didn't have YouTube on the TV. And then I picked it up and there was you and Sheldon. And I was like, how did I even get the phone on?
Yeah, Sheldon donated his silver, American silver, for gold washing silver.
Cool.
And sent it to me.
Wow.
So I got a gift from Sheldon. And then I bitched him out. I said, that isn't my 64 proof $50 I need, I told you. Oh, I'm working on that.
Which $50?
It's the 64 proof to go in my collection. I don't have the SMSs and I don't have the 64 proof for my Kennedy set. Because I got a dance school album. I don't have any silver proofs whatsoever.
Oh, well, now you said silver.
But I do have all the NIFCs up to 2018. Wake up with Al, yeah. Yeah, all the NIFCs, all the clad proofs. I'm missing a few clad proofs of the NIFC sets.
What year did NIFC start? I always forget.
What's that?
The NIFC started in
It started at 2002.
2002?
Yeah, 2002 and up there, NIFCs. Except for 2018, they're not, they're kind of like released by mistake. But I haven't seen anybody find a 2019 yet. So
okay, bye, Les. Have a good one, buddy. Congrats.
Yeah, congratulations.
Let us know what happened and how and what. What?
Yeah, check out this butte. And I'm being very sarcastic.
But yeah, I got the dance school album, and
Are you selling scratches?
I wasn't looking into getting the silver proofs. Plus, I didn't have any money to start trying to invest in them. So I originally did the Whitman books, but then I turned around and bought the dance school books. And now I got all these empty holes.
Yep.
Where before, I got them all. I got every single Kennedy I need to get, and then I got the dance school. Now I got to fill these holes.
Yeah, I didn't ever know about the dance goes in, and I saw that, and I was like, oh, I need
There we go. Now that's a beautiful 1891, not slabbed, and yeah, nice.
Is the Liberty still on it?
Looks like it should be, but just by looking at the condition.
Yeah, it's got.
Yep, I see the Y. Yep, there it is. Yep.
Look at the diamonds on the.
I tried to, buyers.
The hairpiece right there, the ribbon, like all 4 diamonds. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of wear on the feathers.
Yeah, there is a little bit.
But
That's a pretty good penny, though.
Look at the diamonds. That's an automatic. That's going to be at least an AU, right? Maybe MS because of the red.
I'm thinking MS with the diamond.
Because of the red.
Maybe like a low MS, but.
What is 7?
It's definitely a high AU. Okay. What's an AU, like an 80 or 80?
AU is like the high AU is a 58.
Oh, 58. That's what I meant. 80.
I'm gonna say if you get a coin that's graded 80, I want to see that because I've never. They don't go over 70.
They
Out of the stratosphere.
kept talking about changing it to the 100, fraction type deal, but
If you're gonna split hairs that hard, oh my gosh.
I think that was dropped out. Everybody's happy with the 70 crates.
Well, if they do it to the 100, then obviously everybody's gonna, all the coins that are graded are gonna have to like get regraded, and
They're gonna have to be regraded, yeah, or an equivalent.
I don't think anybody'd be happy with that.
Yeah. But what did
no,
they do?
the newer collectors would be, but that would be it. People like
Sure.
us, no.
They came out with the grading in what, early 20s, late 30s?
I thought it was the mid 30s.
Or early 30s, what I meant. When they finally started the books. What was that, Whitman or Scott?
Yeah, Whitman.
Yeah.
Where's that one at? I've got
A
it.
little bit of history, right? And that's when they had the blue books and everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that, Whitman.
Those are actually very collectible.
That's older than snot.
See, I can't tell if that's got full bands, split bands.
It does. It's just not showing up. Too
That's
good.
an old book right there.
Yeah.
It's before
Yeah.
my time.
The copyright of it says 1972, though.
Does it? 72?
It's not.
They changed their cover so many times, different. But for the most part,
It's not one you want to keep good coins in, though.
Oh no, this is one that got out of storage that it smelled funny. It felt funny, and I brought it home and was like basically just letting like air out and dry out. But no, oh no, I'm not putting anything in it. Definitely not.
the problem with those books, and that's what the binders were saying last night, was is that toning? Is that book causing it to tone? I said, yeah, right on the edges because of the cardboard, moisture and all that. It's causing the coin to start toning at the edges.
Yeah, and even worse than that, they used a glue all the way across that back page, even where the coins go.
Yeah.
And so if it gets just a little bit of moisture, it starts eating the coins. I had a complete set of Barbers and Walkers, all the dates. And some friends had brought it to me, and these coins were all AU. I told them, man, you've got some serious money here. And then we pulled a couple coins out. They had no reverse at all, completely gone.
Yeah, it's AU, and then if you do send it in for grading and all, trying to get something out of it, they're going to turn around and put down environmental damage.
Yep.
Well, at least PCGS does that. I don't know about Annex and that.
Well, I think they would in this case because it was, completely gone.
Bad cat, daddy, bad nursery owner, and less than a great husband lately. All right, Seven Wonders, yeah.
Hate seeing key date coins like that. That was a heartbreaker.
We all need to take a break from YouTube sometime.
Yeah.
The only problem is once you get off, it's like you start missing it already. It's like an addiction.
I didn't get on Phil's last night, and then the night before that, I got on there just for a little bit with those quarters I had, and I thought he shut me off. And then I went back and watched it, and I guess I'd hit a button on my phone, but I told my friend that was over, I said, you know what, I'm just going to get in there early and get out. I didn't, if you get in there near the middle, then you're in there till the end.
Seven, have a good night.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Seven, I'd send you some kind of emoji, but you know how I am with that. I'm not on my phone. And this isn't the right time of the week and the night for taco flavored kisses, so I'll just say it that way. Oh, you caught that, Rich Callie?
No, that was me, Melissa.
Oh, I thought you were or that Rich was laughing about taco flavored kisses.
Yeah, if I laugh too. Right here in my face.
I did find my first clipped planchet today.
Yay! Good job.
And to beat it all, it's a 1919 Philadelphia.
Oh, cool.
I'm glad you guys told me that those coins were older than what I thought they were. The pennies and that clipped off one, or the eighth of a penny, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't around. What are you talking about?
I was just agreeing with you.
That's why you're a good YouTube husband. Yes, dear.
Right? Yes, dear.
What were we looking at? I saw 19. Oh, that's 62. Man, there's some I found just out of my friend Tim's bucket. They, man, they look cool.
Yeah, have you gone through all those yet?
Yeah. Well, just about. I've got. Well, what I wanted to mess with, I did, and then the shields are in a Tupperware, buried under some other stuff because I just can't get with it yet on those. But I guess I better hurry because if I wait, they won't be here in a couple of years, right? Man, who was talking about doing the those kids I was talking to, Stacking Kid, and I can't even think, something USA. I'm sure it was coin related. Stacking Kid was saying, yeah, I think I can go through a roll of pennies in about 7 seconds. So of course, being seventh graders, they start like pulling the math out on each other, and I said, dude, you're not even thinking about the time it takes him to unwrap it. And then after he finds one to look at it, it feels like he was just ballparking it.
Who was asking the other night
10.
for a Whitman penny book? I don't remember who that was.
Money said it earlier tonight.
Was he Money?
It was me. I was looking for a Harris book.
Oh, I've got a Whitman 1909 to 1940 one here, but
Yeah,
not a Harris.
I that's what I had was a Whitman, and it tore in half. So I'm going with a Harris book, and Michael Mullins has already got one in the mail, sending it out to me.
Oh, good. Because I thought you said you wanted it to match the rest of what you had.
Yeah, because Whitman's the only oddball that I had, because the rest of them are all Harris for now until I start buying Dansko's. But the only thing I want to buy for Dansko's is probably going to be the Benji book, probably the typeset, and I want to buy Currency albums, and I'm also going to get Indian Head Dansko.
Oh, those goofy Indian heads. No offense. And it's not your fault. I've been afflicted.
The only Dansko's that I have my eye on is the 20th century typeset.
No, that's what I'm meant with typeset, is the 20th century typeset.
Yeah.
I want to get that. The Benji's
like $30 on Amazon, something like that. I've been looking
I go to Wizard because they have a sale going on right now with them.
Right.
Or not Wizard. Wizard has a sale going. Not Wizard, but I don't really care for the company for their coins, but I will buy their supplies, and that's Littleton.
Yeah,
Do that.
Yeah. That's where I got most of my supplies, Wizard.
I'll get the supplies from Littleton, but I will not purchase a coin from them to save my life.
There is a place. God, my ears have been burning when I said that.
Well, actually, I go to Amazon, and they deal with that. They deal with the Wizard supply.
Yeah, because I have Wizard supply here on my toolbar, and I'm actually on the website right now. I'm talking to you guys.
Say Jake's
And actually,
in Northern Illinois.
Because for some reason the Dansko coin albums for the Benjis, they have been out for over a year. I don't know why. Driving me nuts.
Littleton used to be good for coins, but not for a long time.
who's that?
Littleton. I
Oh,
don't.
shit.
They're just to me. They're just as bad as HSN.
I dealt with them in the '70s when I was a kid. You know, I got out of this shit. You know, finally got them out because I'm a kid.
Uh-huh.
But oh my god, they would not stop.
That's where a lot of my currency came from, was them.
I got a lot of stamps from them because I was a stamp collector too.
Yep, me too.
Franklin half dollars. Yeah, 48 to 63. Product is out of stock. It's still saying that on Wizard. It's been saying that for the last year. That's why I just like I'm buying from somebody else.
Where did our host go?
And that's for I don't know. I was looking at Wizard. There she is.
I tell you,
She poofed. She's back.
yeah, I am the dumbest smart kid you'll ever know.
Oh.
Stop hitting that red button, you'd be all right.
Don't push the button. Push the button. Yeah.
But it
Now
says
I'm
don't,
trying
so
to
that means I have
do
to.
Oh my! I found it. Never mind. We're cool again. What dear?
It says don't push the button, so I pushed it.
Yeah, Jake's Marketplace out of Zurich Lake, Illinois. Wild Bill goes through them, and he's really happy with them. I've looked at some of their prices, and I think, yeah, it's pretty solid. That's why I always like, at least if you know someone has shopped there and purchased things several different times. But
Yeah, like I said, I'll do Littleton for their supplies, but even their silver and stuff I won't buy from them. I will literally go to AppMax or JM Bullion or something like that.
Every now and then they got some nice we call it intro stuff, you know, where you can make out, you know, you're paying face value or whatever, but it's like half their coins are like garbage.
I heard a lot of people having issues lately with AppMax, and I'm like, that's one company I've never had an issue with.
Yeah, they say the same thing about Provident, and it's like I didn't have any problems with Provident. And the shipping, they were saying, "Oh yeah, it's taking weeks and weeks." It's like, no, I had mine in like 6 days.
Yeah, I mean, the two places that I've bought silver from when it comes to bullion people like that is JM Bullion and AppMex. I haven't done like Monument Metals or SD Bullion or anything like that yet.
I don't have the money to do it on any of them, but you know, when I did the Christmas gifts, like the copper rounds, yeah, I went to Provident. I had it in 6 days, no problem. All 120 of them.
Yeah, I've done the Barbers and Walkers and Mercury Dimes and stuff all through AppMax. Never had an issue. In fact, found 3 of the 42 over ones.
See, that's what I want to do. I want to get a row or two of some Mercury Dimes. Mercury or Roosevelt, don't matter. Fill my book up. You know, go through and just go through and see if there's any errors either. You know, but
right.
I can always trade the dimes later for other silvers that I need.
I want to finish my book. It's starting to kind of bother me.
Well, at least one thing I like with the Morgan dollars, they decided to divide it up into 2 books, 1878 to 1891, and 1892 to 1921.
Yeah.
So at least you could get a book done at a decent price. The other one, well, bring your banker with you.
Well, to get the full book for Kennedy for Dansko was $89.
Jesus.
And that was, I got a couple extra sheets. I can go up to 2021 or something like that, 2022.
Oh, okay.
If they keep going.
Yeah.
And what they did is they sent me sheets that had the same numbers where you just reverse them over. Instead of being blank sheets, they sent me sheets with numbers on it. But yeah, that was still a decent deal.
Right now, I'm shopping for a nice, decent, 2 different currency albums. I'm shopping for a large note and a small note, nice currency albums for the other half of Money Maniacs.
I'm telling you, but you won't listen to me.
Instead of using the pages of pages of 2s and pages of 3 for BCW, BCM, whatever the hell the name is.
Yeah. Melissa, I'm listening, but I can't remember everything.
Jake's, I'm going to share it to you.
Okay.
But I was saying Wild Bill. He's
I know. I know they make the PCGS books. Where you put your notes in it. Waiting. What are you doing?
I just said, huh.
Wait a second. Let me go string nerds. No, you look the same.
Yeah, it's still ugly. I got the ugly light on.
Oh. I guess it was
Right light.
I thought it was just my YouTube. Now it's yours.
Why is this not popping up with your email? I swear. It's a real good tech day or a real bad tech day.
How many years did they make a thrime or a fish scale coin?
Quite a few years.
Okay.
Are you talking Canadian? Or you talking about American?
I'm talking about the American when they made it for the 3-cent stamp back then. I know they started in the 50s, 1858 or 1859.
Same thing they started with the 1850s, whatever, 3-cent piece. But
That's what I'm talking about, the 3-cent.
yeah. Oh, you said fish scales. Fish scales is
Well, I said thrime.
the nickel. Is
You say both.
Oh, okay. Well, I meant the
You
3
covered
cent.
all your bases.
Right, I'm covering everything. I meant the one that's smaller than a dime.
Yeah, that would be the 3-cent piece, and that's I could look it up, but it went to like 1880s and stuff.
Oh wow, it went higher than I was expecting. I thought it only went till like the mid 60s.
Yeah, because they were also they were still making nickels too, the 3-cent nickels. But, I don't remember how many. I know the 1853 was the last year they made. Let me look.
Now, if memory serves me right, did they in the beginning of the 1800s did they make a thing called a half nickel, or am I thinking a half dime?
The half dime, which is
Half a dime.
Half dime, okay,
which they consider fish scales,
that's okay.
and they're pretty small. America.
Yeah, because when I do my typeset, I'm gonna make sure I get like not graded ones, obviously, but I'm gonna make sure they're definitely in good circulation. What is that? Oh, it's a 3-cent fractional. What year is that from? 62?
3.
63?
Focus. No.
It says no focusing. George Washington does not want to be seen tonight.
You get a glare.
You get the coins behind.
They
Look
started.
at the pennies.
They started in 1851. And I got an 1853 cut in half. And they went to just 1853 was all they went to on that. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, one thing I don't have, we have some fractionals like that with nickels and dimes and quarters. The thing I don't have yet is we don't have any what the hell is it called? Shit. As soon as I say what it is, y'all are going to jump with the name, but my brain's not working. It's the paper money from the 1700s.
They actually kept the silver nickel going, the 3-cent piece to 1862. They stopped in 1853. Let me see.
Where did my 3-cent?
Yeah, 1862 is when they stopped the silver. So 1851 to 1862.
Okay.
They skipped a few years in between.
Is that called? Well, what I'm thinking of right now in the late 1700s, is that called constitutional?
No.
What the hell am I thinking?
No, constitutional is junk.
They're called colonial.
Colonial. That's it. Colonial.
I mean, I'm not saying that about colonial. I'm just saying.
Before the United States started minting, before that, they would call it
colonial.
Congressional, or was it? What was it, Rich? You're old.
Hey.
Wow, there's 3
We
in
don't play that way tonight.
You know, the Benjamin Franklin ones and all that, they were actually part of the continental U.S.
Yeah.
currency.
So yeah, continental currency. That's a continental currency.
Before that, it was colonial, and then that's when we used all sorts of other people's monies.
Yeah.
We kept using other people's monies up till 1880s when they finally deemed it not valid, not valid.
And then people just started getting rid of them or whatever, wherever they could.
Well, that's when we started having all these gold rushes and stuff like that. Yeah, and then the Congress finally stopped using. We stopped using French and English.
That is a.
Now today, you take a commemorative coin into a store, they won't accept it, even though it's valid. They don't know what it is, so they won't accept it.
No, I know. I tried to do it just to see. I was keeping it though, but I have a 1986 Liberty half dollar that's PF 69. Then I have another one that's just in a capsule, and I just wanted to see if just take it in, someone would. And they're like, "What the hell is this?"
Yep, no, can't
I'm
take
like, "Look, it says in United States of America, half dollar." They're like, "No half dollar I've ever seen." I'm like, "Well, I wasn't using it anyway. I just wanted to see if you guys would take it."
Like I said, a lot of people don't know what coins are really at, and all they know is what they see. And
Well, it's really funny when my sister-in-law comes over, and she's not into coins at all, like with her kids and stuff, and they're like, "Oh my God, look at all the $2 bills he has! Oh my God, look at all the half dollars he has!" Because they never see them.
Mm-hmm.
Just like all the Ikes I have laying around that are clad. I'm like, here, if you guys want a couple, take them. You think they hit the lottery?
Oh yeah, my LCS be a principal at the grade school. He would pass out Ikes because I guess his thing was to try to find the good ones, so to speak.
Yeah.
And he would just give them the ones he didn't want to the kids. And to this day, he will still give them to you in change. And I'm like, my mom told me about you do.
I'm not saying all places won't accept it. It depends upon who the cashier is that actually, if they know anything about it. But try doing
I see a Black Eagle.
An Eisenhower dollar.
Oh, you got it out. Yeah.
What the hell is Eisenhower dollar?
Right.
Big. No, we can't accept that because it's not part of the new currency that we use.
I asked a friend that she is manager at the McDonald's, and I said, "Do you get half dollars very often?" She said, "Very rarely."
Very rarely.
Now, Rich Cali has my favorite currency ever out of all of them, because I'm a history buff and because of the two people that are by his thumb.
Yep,
Because I'm a big Civil War history buff and presidents, and I'm a big president buff too. That for the history of them, and so
when I run out of toilet paper, I'll use his currency.
Shut up, Al. Oh, I got one in the night. Yay. Okay, I'm done.
Now, best part about this.
hang on. I gotta be cool for once in the crowd. Shut up, Al.
Oh, well, I need to timestamp that.
I got this in the mail, didn't know who it was from. It said Sheldon. Didn't know it was coming.
What's that?
The Black Eagle.
Yeah.
Can I see the backside of it? I forgot what that looks like real quick. Oh yeah. That's what it. What is the one I was thinking of that had look like the? I think it might be an educational note that had like not the battleship, but it looked like almost like a Titanic ship on it.
Oh.
I was also thinking about using it for rolling paper.
I forgot the hell that one was. I thought that was it.
Take a nice crisp silver certificate and just use it as a roller for tobacco. Get all the creases out of it.
No, actually, if Miss Maniacs was here, she'd be saying, "Would you get him to shut up?"
Hey, Al.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes,
It's my turn. Shut up, Al.
I messaged you out in the chat. I put, "Love you, Al. You're a good guy. At least it was over when it started." And then you went, "Oh, here I am."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, somebody's got to pick up Kellen and Colorado slack.
Man, I don't know what happened with Colorado. All of a sudden, he just
Yeah,
said,
we got a blue silver certificate of $5, but it's an edge cut error because for you looking at it, well, for us looking at it, it would be on the left. It's a lot more thicker than on the right side, and you can see a little bit of the other $5 bill.
Cool.
That's
So, and what year is that green still?
34, same as the silver certificate.
Oh, okay.
Kind of neat to
Oh,
have them
I
both
mean, you
in
didn't get to see mine earlier.
the same holder.
Do you have any red still fives too, or
Oh, yeah.
No.
yeah?
You guys, I know it doesn't matter. I just ripped the envelope that my 19.
Yeah, there's one thing I don't have for currency for her yet is I haven't got a gold seal yet.
I have one gold seal, and you'll cry.
There's quite a
You'll
few.
cry when I tell you how I got it.
Probably would.
That's not a very good one.
I got a gold seal.
Oh,
I got a
big-
gold seal
big
$10 bill.
You stole it from a little girl eating an ice cream and you popped her balloon.
Anyway,
That
I got
would
a
make me
gold seal
cry.
$10 bill from Walgreens when I went and got my prescription. I paid him with a $100 bill, and I needed back like $12, and she gave me a gold seal 10 and 2 red certificates.
Did you do backflips out of the door?
Jesus,
You know,
I'm crying.
buyers.
I like that star
That's
note.
actually the best place to get silver coins too, because you got these medical or people with medical problems that are cashing into their
Another
stock.
star note.
They've saved their years. you
Yeah.
know?
Miss
Yep.
Maniac loves her star notes.
Oh no.
And the dollar stores are even better too. For let's say silver coins.
I get a lot of blue
Right.
certificates from the dollar stores.
And the other thing is half the coin shops are no longer around anymore. You have to travel 50 to 100 miles to get to a freaking coin store.
I know I have one here in town, like I said before, and then our next one is literally in Vegas. Look at all these star notes. Oh
We
my
used-
goodness.
We used to have one right here in the city of Fulton, and he passed away.
Oh, my
And Rick said his are old enough. They're not even on like the, what's my star net worth website. Now that's cool.
Now that is
You know what I mean? It's like they're old enough. They're not even going to waste their time putting in a chart on there, and it doesn't take them that long. So
I love currency.
But yeah, went to Walgreens and paid for my medicine and got a gold seal 10 back and 2 red seals. And I was happier to get those than was my medicine that day.
Right, I've been too. Like, who needs insulin? Not this guy. Not today, anyway.
yeah, that's what I said. He's like doing backflips out of it. Oh, I mean my back hurts.
If I did get currency and it was a gold seal, I would probably keep it because they're just that rare. But
I kept it. I mean, it's not in the greatest shape. I mean, it's a couple creases and stuff in it, but like,
hey,
I
it
don't
doesn't
care.
matter. I mean, you saw some of this. You saw some of the stuff, but in that one video where literally our coin store gave her back in change was that red 5 and that red $2 bill, and
I didn't want
put it in the book.
Just want any star notes, or is she like trying to get the higher?
She doesn't have many star notes. She has a lot of blue certs, dollar bills from the 30s and 50s, and she's got a few red 2s and a few 5s. But she only, in her whole book, I think she only has, and this isn't including the 2013s that, good God, we have a pile of.
It's funny you said that because I think that's what I saw in my box earlier because I tossed a bunch of the other ones just back in the search.
Well, she's trying to do another book, just the 2013 star notes, but I think she's only got like 4 or 5 of those, but she's only got like three to 5 of the silver certificates that are star notes is all. And she loves her star notes. She tries to get those before anything else. Like right now, she's in heaven just looking at all this currency.
That gas station that they would stop at when my husband was working in Indiana. Fortunately, if you did want some, the guy said, "Oh yeah, I get them all the time." And I don't know what it is about this gas station, but like Scott would bring like 25 of them home, and then he'd say, "Oh yeah, whatever his face was." I don't know. He'd think, he'll probably have more in a couple of weeks, and then
she's trying to do a currency book of ones and 5-star notes, and then she's doing another one of 10s and 20-star notes, and then one of 50s and 100s. Obviously, we don't have any of the 50s and 100s yet.
Oh my gosh, what was his name? Robert Johnson. I don't know.
And that's for the current, and those for the what I just mentioned are for the current money. Now, like the old collecting money, like we're being shown, she put that in a completely different book.
Oh, cool. No, $100 bill. I think it started like triple zeros, and I looked it up like just why we were all in chat, and I was like, yeah, I was on the red end of the rare scale.
I mean, our local
Honey,
coin store has
What'd you say, Rick?
a green seal for it has 3 zeros, star note, or no, 2 zeros. It's a star, 2 zeros. It's a green seal, $100 bill, and it's in good condition. He has it for $155.
I was gonna say, why are those all odd numbers?
Those are all consecutive.
When she starts getting into the 150s money, let me know, because I've got probably 10 or 12 of each of the star notes in the 50s and 100s.
Okay, I know she's going to want the 50s before the 100s, not just because they're lower denomination. It's just she can get 50s from her local coin store. We can't find 50s for nothing, so she'll want to jump on the 50s first. Rich Callie, are you missing the 98, or am I just blind?
Yeah, my granddaughter took it. I gotta get it back.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, Monty, tell him what your dog story.
Oh, Rich Kelly, I don't know if I'm still in the middle of a trade where I just sent dad and daughter. He's going to be doing a video of everything I just sent him because I sent him a big package, but he's sending me the 2009 silver proof set now. But anyway, dad and daughter silver stacking was doing an auction through YouTube, and so I bid on 5 or 6 silver certificates for face value. He said, I'll start these at $6. I put in the comments $6. Well, a day and a half later, he has to cancel the auction because he left. He comes back, and the dog literally ate 4 of them out of the 6. So we have 2 salvage. He sent them all. So I have all of them that are shredded up. And what Miss Maniacs, and nobody's allowed to tell dad and daughter, but what Miss Maniacs is going to do is we're going to make a video, and all the ones that are shredded up, she's going to put in a picture frame and make it a collage.
I wondered. I like that.
I felt done because you still had them like flattened out and put them on the table like that. It was like they're gonna,
yeah. So that's what we're going to do with those. Oh yeah, she can throw them away. But so anyway, instead of money, he sent me that plus the 2 rolls of quarters that were from the mint. I mean, you guys saw it. He sent me 4 different envelopes of foreign. He sent me.
He sent you all my foreign coins.
which is Miss Maniacs is loving them because that's what she loves. That Benji's import silver and currency. Those are her things. And I send him back. He's getting a bunch of silver from me, along with I threw in a big package for his daughter, for Miss Brooklyn, and they're going to open it. And I sent it out, and I gave him the tracking number. It should be there in the next day or 2. So I'm waiting for that video to come out because he's going to do it with his daughter. So yeah, and then we're getting ready because we just hit over 200 subs. We're going to do a live stream, I think, next week. And we're going to be giving away a 1-ounce silver bar. It's not going to be on StreamYard. It's just going to be a live stream. Right. And we're going to be giving out a 1-ounce silver bar.
Did you,
speaking of Miss Maniacs, he's showing me lots of currency.
Did you see his last video, dad and daughter? He's had some more stuff we wanted to sell, so he paid for his car insurance.
Yeah, I did. Hang on. All different years. Miss Maniacs is asking what year the currency is. They're from the 30s. He showed us a Black Eagle, and they're the 30s to the 60s.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, and I was trying to get all the silver proof sets that he put out at the end, but he sent me an email and he apologized refusively because I really wanted those silver proof sets, and he said Miss Maniacs is literally behind me going, I want that. She's
Well,
on through doing, but
well,
his wife has found her niche, and for some reason she wants to collect silver proof sets. So all the silver proof sets are going to dad and daughter's wife, which I'm perfectly fine with.
well, he was talking about selling, cracking those silver proofs that he's got and taking to the thing for scrap.
That's what he was going to do, and that's why I was talking like, don't do that. I will literally buy them from you, and then we were going to trade silver for
Well, that's
silver. But he told me in an email that his wife ended up wanting to keep them, and he was able to come up with the money, and got his insurance paid. So
because he didn't put out another video saying that they're all taken or anything. I was just wondering.
yeah, no, I jumped on those quick because I emailed him right then and there, and he yelled me, he yelled at me, he emailed me the next day and told me that his wife said she really wished you wouldn't have put those in there because I wanted to keep those, but she didn't tell him. It was a miscommunication between husband and wife. Normal. But yeah, they're going to keep those. Hang on. Huh?
Cool beans.
Yeah, he collects more than you do. So, yeah, because I was really interested in those silver proof sets, but because I think there was a 2015 or 2016 he had a double on. And I was going to give the double one to my daughter, Kiki.
The set that I never see, and I'm supposed to be getting one. It's been over a year or so that he's supposed to send it to me. But it was part of his kind of giveaway for the veterans and helping out the community. And he says he's got it, but he hasn't sent it yet. But I haven't talked to him in a while. What is it? What's his name? Well, I guess it don't matter, but it's a 91 set. My son was born. A 91
Oh, yeah.
set. And he's, I said, I don't care if it's uncirculated. I don't care about the silver. I'm going to give that to his mother, in honor of my son. So that was still waiting for it.
Yeah, the one I have coming, he just sent me the tracking number. It tells me it's going to be here Saturday as of right now. Is a 2009. I got the 2009 silver proof set coming.
This is my question. 91 proof set or uncirculated. Why is there everybody jump on that all the time? Is there something low mintage or something?
It's that year is a very low mintage and they're hard to find.
Yeah, that's the reason then. Because I don't see it very often.
My local coin store, and that's all he does. He's literally a gold and silver buyer. The coins he has is just the silver content in them. He doesn't even look at numismatics or anything, and I've said that before in my video. So I love getting the Kookaburras and the Libertads and stuff from him when I can, because he literally charges me like $1 over spot, because to him it's just silver.
Yeah, and that's cheap, $1 over spot.
So
especially for
he's told me that he's been in the business for 20 plus years, and he's only seen at coin shows 3 different times of a 91 silver proof set. Because he's like, I don't even have one.
Oh, John Savage. Maybe I'll email and find out what's going on. I talked to him recently, but it was like a couple months ago.
Another one he doesn't have was he doesn't have Indy 99 silver proof sets or 2000 silver proof sets. He said those are another 2 years that are really hard to come by.
What's wrong?
I know in $50 rolls, coin roll hunting, they find 99s all the time. $50.
Yeah, but for some reason with the silver proof sets, he's like, I can't find those.
Okay, I know I'm going to sound stupid for asking this, but I just always got these at Christmas.
Oh, it's purple.
Okay, so that's the purple's different than red and blue, right? Obviously.
Yeah, that's a 94 or 95.
No, that's 91.
Oh, that's 91. Yeah, that's not the silver. That's the clad.
Right, but they have an S on them.
Yeah, because they're proof.
They're proofs, but they're
All proofs have it.
not silver. They're clad.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I was like,
No, if they were silver, they would be in a black box, honey.
Oh, always or
No. Now there are certain clad proof sets back in the 70s, early 80s that were black.
Yeah, 80s. Yes, that's correct.
Because my 79 proof set that I have as clad was in a black box.
They didn't do a lot of. They didn't do a lot of. What do you call
I like your Disney dollar there, Rich. I'm still watching.
them? They still give out that at Disney's and stuff.
No, they don't. They do a credit card now. They don't, those you cannot get anymore. That's why they are becoming so collectible real quick.
Yeah, they had
The Mickeys, the Donalds, and the Goofies are the ones people are going after.
yeah the Goofies. I was going to say I've seen them before many times.
I have the first year they came out. I have a bunch of them.
Well, Miss Maniacs is over here in my ear. She said if you ever want to sell one of your Disney dollars, she wants to be the first one to contact.
When I lived in
First
Florida,
year, I got 10 grandkids.
when I lived in Florida,
take a number at the deli.
when I lived in Florida, I had a few of them, and I gave them away.
Yeah, because see, back then we were just like, okay, they're not worth anything. And once you leave Disneyland, why do we?
Yeah,
You know.
like to go to Disneyland or Disney World.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only spend them at Disney now. Everybody's looking for them, especially the ones that are getting hard to find unless people are doing it more. Is the ones that people are looking for in currency right now are the Disney dollars that are graded.
See, my brother was right there in Fort Lauderdale, or not Fort Lauderdale. Hold on. Anyways, right next to Disney and Epcot and all that.
Universal.
Universal Studios, that's it. And yeah, I've been waiting for him to send me some Epcot stuff too.
Hi, Confusion Coins. Hi, Amy.
Hey, girly girl, how are you?
Vision.
Why is my chat not moving?
Um,
There she is.
well, yeah. See, she said Melissa, and I said hi there, and then 7.
Boy, those babies grow pretty fast, don't they, Confusion?
Oh, Confusion! I wanted to let you know I really liked your. Yeah, I think you did it like a while ago, but I was watching your video recently, and I really liked the one where you did the pirate thing with the parrot on your, and he or she kept biting your ear. It was so cute. I was laughing so hard.
That was great.
I was laughing so hard at that one. You're welcome.
Oh, Confusion, you missed it. I put little Harley riding glasses on Ollie tonight, and he didn't even fight me. He was just like,
Your parrot is evil. Aw, they look cute. Looking cute and being cute are two different things, apparently.
Hey, Confusion.
Hi, buyer boys.
He's
What's up,
gone.
money?
Oh, well, goddamn it! I don't know everybody's name yet. I'm still getting into it. I know a few people, and then they start. That's why I never change my name. Like I ain't changing it. I'll give a damn what Phil's doing on.
The best way to
I think that
the best way to tell it's me,
Mm-hmm.
because if you look at my avatar, it says straight out of buyer.
Oh, yeah,
So,
I could
there
have had
you
a
go.
V8 on. I could have had a
That'd be
V8 on that one. I'm tired.
Doesn't matter what.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what name I go under. Everybody knows my voice.
Yeah, if your voice will wake me out of a dead sleep.
It's like, oh
That's-
God, it's talking again. Shut up.
Did you have a hard day,
Hey.
Confusion? Is that what's
I'm gonna
going on?
cry in the corner. No, I'm gonna go down to the basement and cry. Okay.
You're gonna go down the basement and cry.
Why not? I leave everybody else in the basement because I'm too busy jacking my jaw. I don't even see they're in there half the time.
Oh,
Half
just
an hour
bored.
later, hey, somebody's in the basement. Let them in.
Oh, is that a triple uncut sheet?
It's 4.
You know who's got sheets? Kelly. You know who's got sheets is Bill 457.
Melissa's got one.
Well, we're doing. I'm waiting for Miss Maniacs to let me know, but then we're going to be contacting Melissa because she's got a guy that's going to get us a sheet.
My boyfriend.
See, she's got a guy. She's got a guy.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
70.
she has a real husband, she has a YouTube husband, and she has a boyfriend.
That's okay. I have a Walmart wife, and then I have a wife, and then now I have a casino girlfriend. I'm just like, well, I'm just a whore.
Hey, a Walmart wife can hook you up and let you know when the deals are coming.
Well, I worked at, I was a department manager in electronics for 6.5 years, and she was a department manager in toys. So she's like, oh, there's my Walmart husband.
Oh my gosh. You want to talk about a Walmart rant?
What do you do?
I will make it so short. Okay,
I
so
wanna
you know
know-
how TLT was talking about, oh, you can get that Logitech webcam for $10 at Walmart. So I'm like, okay, I'll go snatch one up tonight. Look online, yes, the Walmart I'm going to has it in stock, blah, blah, blah. Get there, nope, not there. Even though it says it's there. So then I said, well, fine. I will get the next one up that says, here, let me pop.
Yeah, my YouTube wife is Rhonda lately. I haven't seen her much. I'm wondering if
No.
she's
Green baby.
separated from me.
Yeah, she
No,
must
that's-
be mad at you.
Yeah. So this one right here. Well, let me go back to this one. $10. Yeah, not there. So I said, fine, I'll take the next one, which was the in-store one, and it says it's $20.
Hey Hayes, how you doing, buddy?
Right. Roughly. So
yeah, 19, but yeah.
yeah, the sticker back there says $27. So I'm like already prepared and had this like, hey, I'm telling you, knock the $8 off of it.
Mhm.
Do we still do store matches? I said this is from your store. You don't match your own store's ad.
No, and I can tell you why they didn't do that.
Well, then
And
I
why
started
you had a rant, because I used to deal with this all the time on Black Friday, and oh my god, it stressed me out.
Oh, I will. You know how I say I never say uncle on a stream? I won't be the first one to quit or the last one. I'll be the last one standing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did that one time over a TV for over 4 hours.
We're good, Hayes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm good. I can't speak for everybody else. I
No,
think Melissa's good.
the one that said $9.99 on it.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to buy it, $57.75. Why?
It's a third party. It says Walmart.com, but it literally comes from a third party person. And they change the price when you get to the checkout. That is one thing that Walmart has been having issues with even before I started working there, and they're still having the issue because Walmart leases out their website to third-party people all the time, and that is what happens, and Walmart gets a lot of flack and feedback, and you'd think by now in Arkansas they would have taken care of it, but apparently not.
So this one up here that was the $20, they said, well, if you order it online and do the pickup, then you just have to pay the $20, not the 27 we have back there. And I said, okay. So I got ready to start clicking it on my phone, and they said, oh, well, you have to wait till somebody picks it up in the store for you. And I said, are you kidding me right now?
No, and that takes up to 4 hours because after you clear your payment, Walmart literally says in there, do you accept these terms? 2 to 4 hours to hit their device for someone to go pick it up, scan it, put it back there in the bin, and then send you an email saying it's ready for pickup.
I'm like, I'm standing right here. I've talked to 4 of you. Tim's mom is the customer service manager. And she was like glossing over it. She knows that I'm relentless. So she's like, yeah. Somebody's on the radio. I said, oh, you're a real big freaking help.
Yeah, it was real fun when I had the, I call it the Secret Service earpiece with the white little cord coming out behind your ear with your radio.
Oh, they're not that fancy over here.
In one ear, and then I've got my manager yelling at me in one ear, and I got a customer yelling at me in another ear, and I'm just like, all right. I went on the radio and I said, one of y'all is going to pick a number and wait, because both of y'all yelling at me at the same time is not helping. I said, why don't you come over here and you guys just yell at each other and I'll just get out of the way.
Right.
My manager was on the way, and that's what they did. I was like, oh, okay, I'm going back to what I was doing.
And then the girl says, well, do you want this? I said, no.
Like, yeah, but not for $7 more.
Right. Do you want to get the other? No, I do not want to order it because she's like, well, maybe when you hit checkout, it'll change. I'm like, yeah, well,
No.
no.
The only time that you really get deals like that at Walmart where the tags are not right is on soft lines, which is clothing, because they're
Yeah.
clearancing them a lot all the time, and they don't have time to go through every piece of article of clothing and clearance tag it. So that's why sometimes the shorts will say $9.95, and you get up there and it says $3, and you're like, well, if I'd have known that, I'd have got like 4 more pair.
Right.
Shit.
I got one of those salt rock light crystally whatever things that was supposed to take the moisture out of the air. Because I seen it was the only one left that was on clearance. And I got it for half price. And I go up there and ring it up, and I was like, oh no, no, no. And the girl was just like, I told her where I thought it was at, and she was shorter than me. And she was trying to watch self checkout. And I said, I'll go back there and I'll take a picture of it so you have the SKU number.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't find it again. And she was like, forget it. And so she just made it half price. I was like, I like your style, lady.
All right. Me and Miss Maniacs actually last night. It's kind of funny. We were talking about Black Friday shopping, and she's like, "I'm not going. I'm staying home. I'm not going out that day. I'm not driving no one to work. Everybody can walk. I don't care. I'm not going nowhere." And I said, but remember, we got to go to that. We got to go to our store for Black Friday. She's like, "Ah, crap. My local coin store is literally." He's making a joke, and I said, we got to be there on Friday. He's like, why? I said, for Black Friday sale. He's like, I don't have anything for Black Friday sale. I was like, we're coming in. You got to put something for a Black Friday sale so we can buy it. So he's surprising us.
Right on. Oh, you guys don't do Gray Thursday, so you have,
No, it's a Gray Thursday. I'm glad I'm not the only one that called it Gray Thursday.
Yeah, it's Gray Thursday. I'm like,
because literally when I was working at Walmart, and I don't know if anybody listening or whatever likes Black Friday or anything. Me personally, I don't care for it. If I go shopping on Black Friday, I'm the guy going for the towels, the sheets, and shit that I need for the house because the whole store's on sale, and I'm not trying to go for the electronics anyway. But they literally get in line at noon, and what was crazy, like I said, I was department manager of electronics. I can't tell you how many people I would see sitting in an aisle in a lawn chair eating their Thanksgiving dinner from a paper plate or a to-go box that someone brought literally from their house. I said, you've got to be kidding me.
they did it smart.
So what's wrong with that?
Can we have Thanksgiving first? Because Black Friday is for the day after, not Gray Thursday. That's the issue I have with it.
My last 2 Thanksgivings, I had to go to soup kitchen to eat.
His point is, how bad do you have to have this piece of electronics that you're willing to sacrifice Thanksgiving dinner with your family and go sit in the lawn chair in Walmart to get it? Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I missed the concept, but it was like,
yeah, that was the shame on them. That's more important than being with your family.
And the other thing is, I was on the road most of the time, so I never got to get Thanksgiving with my family. Driving tractor trailer and being a cable worker. No, I was always out of town.
My mother and father were both truck drivers. I grew up on the truck. I don't know how many Christmas dinners I ate at Petros or TAs or 76s.
Yeah, and we used to be a good, tight knit family. We always had Thanksgiving, Christmas, every holiday. It was held at one of the relatives or something.
Mm-hmm.
But after I think after the 90s, everything just went to crap. We never really got back together again.
Real quick, Rich Callie, what year is that halftime?
37. It's the no star.
Oh, okay. Because I'm still watching all the coins and currency you're showing us.
Definitely.
I'm still watching.
Oh, Michael Collins, hey little honey.
I'm actually ignoring it. I'm over here doing something.
It's his scrumpy pants.
Scrunchy pants.
Hey, Michael Mullins.
Emma, go to bed.
No, he's up bright and early.
He's up bright and early. Michael, did you get my email?
Yeah, there he is, John Savage. I'm gonna go bother him.
Oh, but I was gonna say, our mom
Okay, tomorrow for me or tomorrow for you? Because I'm still on Wednesday time.
they would limit, like, say the big screens, like, okay, there's 7 of this available
So
or
you're
whatever
talking about it's going to go out Thursday or Friday?
Thursday. But then they
Well,
would
today now. Okay.
then they want to bring it up. You go outside, get in your car, and drive up around to the automotive like area, and they load it in your car there.
How much are half dimes in circulated condition? Worth
$50.
a piece? Really?
Yeah, unless it's got a hole in it, then you can probably get it for 10 or 20.
I was only asking because Hayes Silver and Coin says I want to stack half dimes more than any coin out there. I don't know why, but I love them.
Got some slickers.
It's inexpensive, just like Morgan's, to try to start collecting. If you're going to collect all the years and stuff, mid-March. It's a nice. It's a nice collection. If you get nice, what do you call it? Extra fine AU condition coins.
Okay, well, Michael Mullen says I got a hold half dime for $3, and Hayes and Silver Coin says I paid $20 for the one that have no hole in it.
Yeah, they're usually about 10 or $20, and if Michael got it for $3, they felt sorry for him.
So the one that Michael got was for had a hole in it.
See the nose, the clash, the nose, the lip.
Yep, I sure do.
Oh wow!
And there's a mouth right there, just below the E.
Yep, right there.
No, yep, right where you're at. There's the mouth and the chin, and then
And
yeah.
money, I'm just rough estimating what they go for. I can't tell you exactly, but I know they're up there in price.
Yes, remember to like all the channels here.
Flashes and not people that are trying to see flashes. So thank you, Rick. You have no idea. Oh, you probably do.
Yeah, don't get Rich Kelly to bring out the half dimes that he has.
Too late.
But no, that's why I do it. I have my affliction aversion to Indian head because I had somebody drive me nuts with them, and I'm like, "There's nothing there. Just stop."
But it is nice eye candy. We can watch it. Yeah.
Hey, I got the same coin, Rich Cali, 1857 Flying Eagle.
Yeah.
I don't have two.
The other thing about the half dimes, you still got the arrows, and you got the non-arrows, and you got the same thing. There's so many different varieties that you got to collect.
Confusion said, "Oh, that's pretty. Bring back that coin." I think she was talking about the 3-cent coin there, Rich Kelly.
Thank you, Money, because I totally wasn't looking at the screen.
Confusion wants to see that 3-cent coin again.
I'll show you mine.
What are you giggling back there?
Michael Mullen says that the rhymes are so small, I don't know how they get the details on them. Very carefully, Mike.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
There was gold that was this size too.
They're so
Yeah,
small.
that's the one.
I have
That's
one
the
of
one
those.
confusion. Aren't they like half the size of a dime, or they're like 3/4 the size of a dime?
I told you, I got a better looking coin than that.
Yeah, this one's not very good condition. I've sold quite a few of.
Oh, mine is sweet.
There's a dime.
Yeah,
See, there you go.
there we go. So good Lord.
Mine is sweeter looking.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool that you're way.
Your half dimes are.
Yeah, I'd say about a half the size of a dime, or maybe a third. I have one dateless Trime, but it's better than no Trime. Yeah.
Fresh.
1857. Now, is that the one with the... I'm counting your stars, because I know there's one that has more stars than the other one.
Yeah, I'm not sure on this one. I
counted 13 stars.
Yeah, I don't have the rare one.
Oh, okay. I was seeing if this was a rare one you were showing us without saying it.
Yep.
Yep, there's an 1853 halftime. Nice. Goes with my 1853 Tron.
Yeah, I have the half dimes and the matching dimes. That's the same one. I've got a 54 too.
Oh, I was reading that and the message got retracted. Oh, well, I got up to the spider part of it. Confusion.
Hey, Melissa, you want to show off my chime real quick and then go back to Rich? Melissa.
She's drinking too much wine. She had to go pee. It's going through like water.
Very nice, Mullins. That's a good price for the 36. That came with the 3 common mercs. You look at that fucking headset.
That's one thing I don't have yet, and I've said it before. I mean, I just haven't bought them yet. Is I do not have an Indian head penny at all. None. Ditch. No year. No nothing. Yeah. I don't even have one. But my local coin dealer has like the common dates for like $1 a piece. So I just haven't bought them yet. He has them all in flips for like $1 a piece, just in a bin, and I was just gonna grab like 4 or 5 just to say I finally have some.
This one I actually bought for $3. And it was I'm a postcard collector, and it was in 1903 New Year's postcard. There was a little envelope that said "Good luck," so this was the good luck penny. Unfortunately, the guy that sold it to me is also a coin collector, and he just cringed. He said he'd had it for years, never noticed there was something in it, and
3 cent nickel.
Error. It was so brilliant red when I pulled it out, and I put it in a flip right away. But just that little bit of time of being in the air, it turned this color. It's still really brilliant though, but
yeah, I've never had a 3 cent nickel either. And why are you losing? Why using tarantula? Why are you losing supporters? Confusion.
Because they're a bunch of drama queens and make everything a pain in the butt. From what I've gathered from other places.
Confusion on my next live stream because I have a lot of teenagers that watches our live streams because of my daughter with her classmates and everything, and they're trying to learn more about coins. So I'm starting to do shout outs on live streams to everybody, and you will be included in that list, and you'll get a whole lot of new people over there. So we won't let that happen because I literally have like a class full of 17 and 18-year-olds that.
Oh yeah, they were in there on Weedy competition day.
And they'll be there on the. We're not sure yet because my daughter just asked me. When we do the 200 sub giveaway, she's like, "Can we split a box again and do a battle live?" I'm like,
I mean, I actually was still laying in bed and was watching it, and my friend Tim's daughter Maya came in there and got in bed and was watching it with me. She really enjoyed it.
You're welcome. Yeah, because I'm gonna do it for Cajun Confusion. I'm gonna do it for Hayes. I'm gonna do it for Melissa. I don't need to do it for Phil because most of them already grabbed Phil's channel because of when I was doing it with Bella. Mama Lou's another one. Bald Eagle. And Soccer Plot. There's a lot of us.
I guess I don't know Bald Eagle. I think I heard that name once tonight.
Bald Eagle 1908. He does. He has a pretty good following. He only gets he's up to about 20 viewers when he does his $50 hunt rolls. Mama Lou is a really big fan of his and everything. So
right.
Yeah, I've got a pretty young following too.
Yeah, I know, Hayes, and it shouldn't be that way. But
yeah, that's the way it always is.
Yeah, I mean, it's life. You can't change it. But
when I do a giveaway, I get 200 freaking views. When I don't do it, I get an average of 80 to 100 views.
That's why I'm sticking to the advice you gave about doing a giveaway and doing stickers.
And do what?
The advice that he gave about doing giveaways and when to do stickers.
When? Which was? I didn't. What's the advice?
But the last couple weeks, I've been getting only like 60 or 70 people commenting or viewing, and a lot less. Yeah, unsubbed. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I lost 10 subscribers in less than a second. I blinked my eye and I went back and refreshed it because I keep track of everything because I'm giving away this metal detector.
Uh
Trying
huh.
hours, I've been keeping track of all the the numbers,
Analytics of it,
numbers,
yeah.
and I was at 1,200 subscribers, and then immediately as soon as I refreshed, I was down to 1890 or 1190, and it's been like that for 2 days now.
Yeah,
Huh.
I think there was a there's some guy I'm subscribed to that does like the YouTube pointers and whatnot, and it said there was a YouTube purge, and it's like, how many subscribers have you lost? And I went and looked, and I gained 2.
Yeah. So, well, what Miss Maniacs, and this is her rule that we're doing, and this will be on a pre-video for the 200 sub giveaway. I'll let everybody know what's going on. We're probably going to make that in about probably Friday, and that's going to be the comment video. But I will literally be telling everybody because this is her rule. Her rule is because we are giving out a 1 ounce silver bar.
Mhm.
You literally we got to put rules on it because of the giveaway. You will have 30 seconds to stay here, and you have to be present to take it. You can't just comment on a video and then not show up for the
Right,
actual
just like
video
LT when they
or
did
the
this
stream. So
channel.
you literally have to be present. So we got 205 subs. There better be 205 people watching. Or
Right, they did the 7 channel giveaway, and you had to go to leave a comment on every video,
It don't even
and then
work
you
on
had to
the
be
videos.
present. And there were only 45 people in the chat that day.
Really, it don't even work on the videos either because I do giveaways. I don't do it on streams, and half the people that entered the contest don't even show up for claiming the prize.
well,
Well,
I look at
other
well,
people even saying
that's why
that.
we do it on the stream. And if like because we're going to do the we're not sure if we're going to do the random comment picker on the main, but we're going to have other giveaways that day too. Not just the 1 ounce silver bar. At that's going to be obviously at the end of the right at the end of the stream, obviously. But we're also going to be giving away some like silver quarters, merc dimes throughout the when like what we're going to do is like every time we find a wheat penny or we find a foreign or something, we're going to stop and to give away like a silver nickel or merc dime or something like that. So that's how we're going to set it up. So I just hope to God we don't get a roll of Wheaties because I didn't buy a roll of merc dimes.
Right. The one time you don't want a lot of Wheaties, you're gonna be
I'll be like crap.
um,
Yeah, yeah.
I got. We're gonna have to pause the stream, guys. I got to go to the local coin store. Be right back.
The other problem with doing the live stream is there's just so many people out there that are doing the same crap, doing giveaways or they're doing the gaming channels. Half the people are everywhere else, so it's good that you might get a few people in there, but
Well, that was just her idea, and I'm going with it because she does the.
just
Obviously, I'm the face of it of the
it,
channel, but she does all the behind the scenes of the analytics
I,
and the editing and
yeah, but
everything
I
like
found,
that.
I
So,
found the easiest days to do it is Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Everywhere in between is
well, we're going to be doing it on a Tuesday for sure because that's my day off.
yeah. And
So I believe it will be next Tuesday, but it might be the week after. I've got to check with her because
see, and that's
I think we have something planned next Tuesday already, and if it's what I'm thinking, it's 3 doctor's appointments for her mom, and I'm not going to be home.
and it's
So
just like what Hayes just said. If you read his comment, he's had problems being present to live stream. So am I because I'm on so many live streams that I.
support when I'm at work during. Yeah, and that's another thing we've talked about, Hayes, that it obviously, because we're going to be doing a 500 sub giveaway. I work 6 days a week. I literally have Tuesdays off, so I understand the working a lot. Um, that's why I don't make it to a lot of watching people do their coin roll hunting and stuff like that. I can when I get when I can, but
You stopped in on mine and said, "Hey, if you stream tonight, I'll stop in there," which I didn't the other night. But
Yeah, it's because I was off. That's why I said I'll
right.
stop in.
But I mean, you still support other people's channels and make efforts.
Yeah. We're just trying to figure out the fairest way, Hayes, and everybody of how to and how to do it to where it's fair for everybody. Everybody has an equal chance. But obviously, when we get to 500 and when we do the 1,000, because that's going to be a huge one for us, because we're going to be giving away gold at that point. We're going to be giving away a 10th ounce gold coin, along with some 1 ounce silvers, along with other things that we're doing. But that's
You guys will make it fun too. I already know.
Yeah, so So we're trying to figure, because like when we get up to like 1,000 or more than 1,000, and like 600 people try to show up, how are we going to make it fair for everybody? So we're still talking about it, and trying to figure out the best way.
If you got 600 people, you need to plaster my name all over the place.
Yes.
What are you gonna give him?
But I don't. The only channel that I see that gets 600 people on their channel is Rob Finds Treasure.
No, I'm just saying in general. Like if I say we're giving out a 1/10 ounce gold coin, and over 500 people show up just for that, kind of, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying we're talking ahead of time, how to keep it fair for everybody.
Yes, and a lot of people. I'm not there for the giveaway unless it's something that I really want or need.
Right.
It's like, the support thing is the best thing I can do, and if I can't make up for it or make it there, oh well. But like last night, I was on 3 streams, and one of them was what was it? M&M prospecting. Yeah, he was doing 100 sub giveaway for gold pans and some gold dirt and stuff like that. And yeah, I really wanted that, but I didn't win it. But I had to be on 3 streams because I was, it's like I couldn't keep up.
Right.
All right, Rich Callie, do you have a chain scent?
Do I have a what?
Yeah, RFT kills
a chain scent.
No, he doesn't. I doubt it. The Ben Franklin coin.
Oh, the chain. No, I don't.
Mind your business. Yeah.
Shut up, Al.
Yeah, I wish.
I'm gonna find one of these days if I get back on metal detector.
Jake.
They find them all the time up here in Connecticut and New Hampshire.
Right. Hey, Al, read the side chat, not the side chat, the private chat.
Private chat? I wasn't looking. I did see the 3-cent tribe.
Yeah.
Does it say shut up?
Doors in the way.
No.
Yeah. Cap. That's your new name, Captain Squirrel? I didn't even know.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way there, Hayes. And I try to be there as much as I can. That's why there's a lot of videos that I try to grab, like all the new. In the mornings, I try to watch everybody's videos, and then when I get home, I try to get on.
That's rough.
Well, before there was live streaming 2 years ago, it was really simple, really quiet, just putting videos out. Yeah, now it's just like a free for all now.
Yeah, we just let any riffraff in here now.
And I still, what is it? I still prefer the videos over any live stream there is.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I like live streams because just like what Confusion said, she likes to win on coin hunting couple, and she likes to, hanging out, being a mod. I like coin hunting couple just because I think they're, a nice couple. But I'll be honest, and I've already told this to them privately. I said I try to really hit you guys on Monday if I can, if I'm off that day, if I do get a Monday off, because I just like playing with the bot. They made their live stream really fun to where you can play with the bot, and there's a lot of people that you can talk to. So I guess the one downfall I hate with live streams and this is where I could agree with you, is like say Rob finds treasures or something like that. I don't. I like to interact with people in chat, and so if the chat moves slower, then it's a lot easier to interact. If you've got 900 people watching, your chat's doing nothing but rolling. You can't even see what anybody's trying to write.
No, and then that or
So
they got a stupid bot game that got going, and it's just nothing but bot game.
Ooh, look at that ER.
My biggest thing is about me doing live streams is I can't use my OBS to create a environment. You know what I'm trying to present. Just getting up on a stream and just talking is sometimes a little bit lame. You gotta just understand the way I'm saying it
no, yeah, I understand, but I'm just trying to figure why can't you use your OBS?
because I don't have a fast enough internet. I'm
Oh, okay,
on a
okay,
phone
okay.
line. I'm not talking. I don't have a cell phone line, but I'm on a phone line. But it will not. It's too much. Using too much resources in order for the internet to transmit it. I can.
Wait,
Okay,
that double ear.
okay.
I
That
see.
that makes sense.
So that's why I stopped doing live streams. Uh, not because I can't do live streams. Uh, I don't know. I do like the effect where you can have people in the thing. That we've always been trying to do that. Back in a year and a half ago, we were trying to do that to incorporate. And that's when they came out with Google Hangouts, and I hated Google Hangouts. And then
So, in your opinion, StreamYard's better?
Streamyard's working for me. But like I said, it's you get up there and you just talk. I could do that privately. you know, One on one. But yeah, I don't know. It does look like a double ear.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. And I'm sorry, I was reading Hayes's
Uh,
about fading away from Rob Finds Treasures.
Oh, I know.
I
That's
mean, I
interrupt.
don't.
You guys were on a roll, so
Yeah, go ahead.
yep. I didn't say nothing.
no. You guys were having a conversation. I'm going to interrupt and go. Is that a double ear? I could just as easily put it in the chat.
It is.
That's why I like videos more is because it's a creative type stream or video. It's creative.
Yeah, but do you get more feedback from that or doing a live
I
chat?
get well. I get more. I get more.
Honestly,
I don't know however you want to look at it. These live streams like this right now is unless people are actually in your live chat and actually chatting, and that's where it shows up where you're getting time for your video.
yeah, your watch time. Yeah,
But when they're not there and all you're doing is talking on the screen, and a lot of it, it's more private than anything. And it's public.
Yeah. Michael, or I'm sorry, Hayes has a question. 1984 is my birth year. Is 1984 a good coin?
oh, my chat's not falling down.
It's good for this particular DDO.
83, 84 is my birth year.
Yeah, let me look and see what others are for
So we
that.
want to know what good coins are in those 2 years. No, that's why when our live streams, not on StreamYard, but when we actually do live streams, like the last one we did, we try to throw interactive questions out there. We try to throw, okay, um, Miss Maniacs came up with, okay, everybody that's watching and listening, what's your favorite movie series? And everybody would just start answering. Or what's your favorite coin and why? What's your favorite TV series and why? Who's your favorite singer? She would just throw random questions out there and then have other people throw random questions out there just to interact while me and Kiki were going through the pennies. So,
Oh,
Well, I always let people show their coins and stuff and ask questions. And for the younger collectors, that makes it really convenient to ask, simple questions that they're not getting answers for elsewhere.
mhm.
So, and the 83 has a DDR, and it's worth $100 and 61. and if you get a 64, it's $250.
Well,
Wow.
the 83 is there's many errors on the 83.
Yeah,
Front and back. You're talking rotated die. You're talking many other things, and then possibly being copper.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, it's a small chance, but yeah, they got the 83 coppers out there. That's why anytime I get an 83, you see us throw them in the dump bin, but we have a certain spot where we throw the 83s in, and I go through and weigh each one after the video or the live stream's done.
Darn right.
You're young and born in '84, Hayes.
Hey, I was born in '79. I finally hit the 40 mark.
Yeah, mine's coming up on December.
Rich was born in like 2009 or 1909. That's it.
Oh, so that's why he's got all the SVDBs and he doesn't need
Oh
any.
yeah. He
You're terrible.
I don't have an SVDB, but I got a Philly VDB.
yeah.
That's the only thing I don't like about that 1909 to 1940 book, because literally that SVDB, because it's almost one of those, like, if you ever get one and it's slabbed,
It's the
obviously your
uniform.
number one cardinal rule is you never break it out to put it in a book ever. But it's like, what do you do with it then? Say, okay, I got the collection. I'll just put the slab coin rubber banded around the book and say, the book's done now.
Well, like showing earlier tonight, the fillers that he used. I thought
Yeah.
that was a cool idea.
I agree.
But you do.
Book where it, like the 1916 D had the cardboard in it and said rare, just like don't even waste your time, basically.
But you do know someone has a 1909 SVDB in their book that just made that collection.
Mhm.
oh yeah.
I know
Made that whole book.
I know one person that has two 1909 SBDBs in their book.
Who's that?
Lincoln Central Coins. He has two books completely full. Lincoln.
Jealous.
I'm jealous now too.
And they're not what do you call it? Slab gradable.
Hmm.
But they are 1909 SBDB.
Yeah, my gold and silver guy was actually he didn't know what he had, and I'm too honest for my own good. He had a 1909 SBDB and he had a price tag on it, no lie. I couldn't take a picture because of his trust issues in his shop, but he had it for $5. The reason he had it for $5 is because he didn't see the S. He thought it was a Philly. And I literally told him, I said, that's an SVDB. He said, yeah, it's from Philly. I'm like, okay, buddy, you give us basically discounts every time I come in, and you give me free crap. So I'm not going to take this from you. If you were a jerk to me, then yeah, I would have took it in a heartbeat. I said, but this is an SVDB.
You're a nice guy. I would have took it and then laughed at him.
I said, there's only 500,000 minted. You might want to go look this up. As soon as he looked it up just on eBay of what it was, because he just looks up the sold prices. He's like, I need that penny back. I'm like, yeah.
If you can get a hold of a 1909S, not a VDB, 9 times out of 10, the VDB might be there, and it's just barely
Worn away.
over polished.
Yeah.
It's still there, but just barely visible, and that still counts as a 1909 VDB.
No, it was visible because you saw the VDB. That's why he thought it was a 19 Philly.
No, on a 1909S is what I'm saying.
Oh, on the S. Okay, yeah.
If you get a hold of some, make sure you really look at that VDB and see if there's one there. Okay.
Yeah, I'll have to pull it in. I have a magnifier, but it's only a 15 times.
Yeah.
I don't have the good 60 times like some people.
There is a lot of 1909 SS out there with the VDB, which is just over polished. They may not be worth $1,000, $1,800, $1,200 or anything like that, but they're worth a lot of more money than $80 for a 1909S.
Yeah. No, he did like I said, he did have the 1909. He did have a.
You're a good man for telling him about it.
Yeah, because he literally looked at it, and I don't even. I'm not a grader. I mean, if I had to say, it was at least a very fine to fine. I mean, it was. You could tell it was definitely circulated. But he said, even if it comes back a G4, it's worth me grading this damn thing. I went, yeah.
500-600. Yeah.
I said,
I would have
yeah,
purchased it and then told him right then and there what it was and said, come up with a fair price. But that coin's kind of tough because it's, 500-600 plus for a fair price. But this one here, the 37, I found in a world silver bin.
really.
Bought it for a couple dollars, and I didn't have my glasses at the time, so when I got home and saw, I was pretty sure I knew what it was, but I took it back and told them and said, okay, what's a fair price? I said I'm willing to pay for it, and again, it's a place that's good to me, and I wouldn't take advantage of them, and he gave it to me for a little bit more than half off.
Wow.
That's still awesome.
Yeah, oh yeah, $60 or so.
Yeah, and you were able to sleep, So
Oh yeah, I went
Yeah.
to karma's something I believe in a lot, and I try my best to be super happy.
Well, and like I said, I mean, that's why I was such a nice guy, because I couldn't even do it, you know, buying it and then try to sell it back to him or anything like that. Because,
I mean,
yeah, I mean, he literally, we walk in there and he's giving us things. He's giving us silver, or he's giving her currency, or my daughter walks in and goes, here, here's a roll of 2009 Lincoln pennies that are mint state. Have fun. Whatever. I mean,
yeah,
he
he's
just,
good.
he gives us things all the time. So I'm not going to turn around and do that to him.
Right.
Especially when I've built such a nice relationship with him. Because, like I said, he's a gold buyer. He's gold and silver. He's into the bullion. That's what he does. People brings him coins. He knows a little bit about coins and stuff, but he's more of the gold and silver guy. You bring him in American Eagles, he knows what it is all day. You bring him a Morgan, he knows what it is. You bring him a 1909 BDB, well, he knows what it is now.
That's true. That's true, Confusion. Yeah, like I said, I used to have a coin dealer here, coin shop in Fulton, and he passed away. But if he was just one of those money making, just all about money, and not worrying about me as a customer, I probably never, I would never tell him shit.
Mhm.
Well, no, yeah, if he's one of the ones that were really rude to me, yeah, I would have took threw $5 at his face and left.
That's where I went. This guy was awesome. He gave me, he helped me out so much when I was a kid. And yeah, I actually miss the old guy.
Well, and that's another thing that, I'm sorry, it's a whole new topic, but it drives me crazy when, these people that own coin shops, or, bullion shops or whatever, and they're older, a couple, and they pass away. You think their kids or one of their grandkids would just take over the business and keep it going?
Nope,
No,
they sell everything.
close them down and they sell it, and that's it. And I'm just
They break it up and sell it, every single bit of it.
Drives
So
me
I guess
crazy.
this group, besides buyers, doesn't know my similar situation story like that. My LCS, I can't even remember the numbers now because I just wanted to block it out of my head because I thought I'm gonna get in way over my head. But no, Phil, or no, why do I do that? Al, I know you've heard it. My LCS was selling his building for 21,000, and I think somebody offered him like 19 or 18, something like that, and he said no. Well, the day that I happened to come in there, well, the day I shot that video where I said my LCS, my happy place, and as I was walking around, back behind the counter and into the vault and stuff like that, and then he was back there on the phone in the office, and when I got done with that video and I came in, he said that he goes, "Hey, do you want to buy a coin shop?" I said, "Well, yeah." And he said, $6,000. And I said, okay. And he goes, I said, well, I wouldn't make any money because I'd never leave. I'd be in here playing with everything and looking at it. And he said, oh, I didn't say the coins in it. I just said the coin shop. And I said, oh. I said, no. I said, a coin shop would constitute there being coins in it. Otherwise, it's just a storefront. Like, we always just, banter back and forth like that. But his son had told him that he found him a place out of state, I believe in like Kentucky or something, to live closer to him, for his wife, and him to live near the son so that they would be close together. And he was, I guess still like in the woo, of it all. It was just like, here, I'm ready to go now. And then I thought, that sounds great, but then I was like, your inventory is going to cost you 600 times more than that. I mean, if you really want to have something going.
Well,
And you guys did tell me, oh, well, where you get most of your inventory? People that come in off the street and bringing stuff in. And I'm like, Jim, right now is not the time to blow smoke up my ass, because that's what I always say to him. I'm like, quit blowing smoke up my ass today. Because he used to do that to me when, I was super, super green. And he just thought it was hilarious. And then after I would figure something out and come back and be like, hey, by the way, you remember last week when I was in here? But he was trying to see if I was doing my homework or not, which, he was going about it the right way with me. But man, I do want it so bad. And yeah, there's so much I don't know. And man, everything just points to don't do it, but I want to do it.
Yeah, but what me and Miss Maniacs are going to do, we literally put ourselves on a 5-year plan of saving and getting inventory and everything like that. But what we're going to be doing is within 5 years, we're going to be working for ourselves and we're going to be dealers. But the dealers that we're going to be is we're literally going to travel around the United States, and we're just going to be setting up at different coin shows in different states.
Yeah.
So we're going to have like a traveling shop. We'll probably have a website where we sell them online and do eBay too, but most of it will just be at coin shows.
Right. It's kind of like my stepdad had said to me, because, he's owned his own car businesses and the storage units and stuff like that. And
so because I already have
well, if you just bought the inventory and not the brick and mortar, wouldn't that make more sense? And I said, well, I was like, I'll put it this way. I said, would you want to buy a car online and not look at it?
Buyer Boy says, I think I am going to sell my 1909 Philly VDB slabbed. Don't want to, but Bill says so.
You just got back from freaking payday, dude.
So that's what we're going to do. And then we're also going to have a banner. We're already looking up designs that's going to say, we're going to have something like, Money Maniacs coins or something. We'll copyright it or whatever, and then we're going to have a banner on our table in front. It also says Money Maniacs as seen on YouTube, things like that.
Right, because somebody may recognize it from being around somebody else and go, "Oh, hey, I've seen that," or they've seen it on YouTube. Just depends on how big you get on, that sort of thing.
Buyer Boys said Melissa ain't paid us yet.
Oh no, that's why I told him. Okay.
But so that's what we're gonna do. Another thing I can tell you guys for when we get up to 1,000 subs, is we're going to start having merchandise, and we're going to be giving away in the 1,000 subs. We will have Money Maniac T-shirts to be given away.
The only way I'll get one is if I win it from you.
See, that's one thing somebody had said to me. They were like, "Oh, well,
confusion."
a T-shirt that somebody doesn't know what the heck this is about, and
confusion. I live in Arizona, honey.
But like the coolies and stuff like that, I think that's great. People will buy coolies, coffee mugs, that sort of thing all day long. Which, I mean, Penny had people buying T-shirts, so I mean, I'm not totally accurate on where you're at, who you're listening to talk, and I mean, there's so many factors. That's the thing. I'm just kind of like, I did the coin shop. I'm like, I'm one of those people I'd rather slowly get to know some people well, and then that I can trust them, kind of like my LCS trust me, like, hey, you can go walk around in my vault. Hey, you can go walk back in the office and go use the bathroom back there. And hey, grab yourself a soda. Hey, go dig around in the drawers,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with my LCS because he had people working for him when he first opened, and
Mhm.
literally he had over $50,000 of inventory stolen from him.
And here's the
He
my guy didn't.
he got it all recovered. They're in prison, blah blah blah. But it's just because of what happened. He has a really big trust issue. That's
Mhm.
why I can't film in his store yet. But he's getting to the point where he says on my days off, he's going to let me come behind the counter, sit there in his chair with him, and because he's got so much stuff that people sell him all the time, he doesn't have time to go through it. And he said, I said, hey,
Oh
look,
no, I know what
just,
you.
just,
I'll
just
walk in the door and he'll tell me to start looking up like a mark on a gold necklace or something, and I'm like, I didn't come in here for anything for me.
yeah, because he's like, if you want to come back here and help me go through all this and just go through the foreign coins or go through the, you know, constitutional coins and organize them and um, he
No,
said,
he
then
didn't
I will teach you
really
all
work for
about
me.
the business. I will show you what I use that people don't know about, things of that nature. And I went, that's a fair deal. I'll take that deal. So,
Yeah. And like you were saying about mistakes being on coins, like I've sat there, like they never made junk bins. Everything was put in a cardboard in Dubai.
Tucson.
Yeah. And I've probably found maybe 3 mistakes ever. Well, 2 were in the same day, and I felt so bad because, well, one, because Jim would always joke with me and say, "Oh, I hope you make $10 off that coin," because he knew I was looking for errors or varieties. And I was like, "Yeah." And I called Wild Bill and video chatted him so he could see what coins the Mercury dimes I had found for him, and said, "Do you approve? Do you want these? I'll buy them." And then send them to you. And then he's like, "Yeah." And I told him one that I'd found. I can't even remember what it was, but I think it wasn't marked with a D. And he goes, "Oh, grab that up." He goes, "That's more like worth $10 instead of like that $2 you said it was." I was like, "Okay, cool." But I still told my LCS, I'm like, "Hey, this wasn't marked right." And I'll be damned if I don't go up to the counter. We're all getting ready to leave, and he never had a U.S. coinage junk bin going, so I'm sifting through that, and I found another Mercury diamond. I had Bill's last one in my hand, and wasn't thinking that, and I sat it down, and I said, "Oh, I better put that back in the bin before I screw something up." Well, I screwed it up right then.
oh Lord.
Yeah, and it was like 1931 S, and I was like,
I'm going to have to get off here, guys. I've got to get to bed. Y'all have a good night.
"You too."
And
Oh,
I will.
we said good night.
Well, good night, good night. And I will have, if you're on tomorrow, Melissa, I will come and hang out with you.
I doubt it. Husband comes home tomorrow, but you never know. If I do, it'll be earlier in the day.
Good night, Money.
Alrighty. Good night, everybody.
Later, man.
I
Take
Hey,
it easy.
confusion. I used to live in Arizona. I lived in Cream Creek, Arizona, right next to Apache Junction. That's close to the Phoenix, north of Tucson. I lived there for over a year, and then I lived in Phoenix for about three months in the 2000. Yeah, 2009, 2008, somewhere around there. Yeah, 80 minutes. Yeah, yeah. I went right through Tucson when I moved to Apache Junction. Great. I would if anywhere if I wanted to. That's where I wanted to live is Arizona. But in the 80s. I lived in my coin collection, or I should say, my coin stack. I used to collect silver bars and silver.
what's blue in your capsules?
What's that? Oh, and I lived there, like I said, for about a year. Um, on my silver that I sold. When silver hit $70, $80 an ounce. I sold mine at $53 an ounce. I was telling buyers that yesterday. You won't believe how many silver bars I got rid of. The 70s and 80s type bars that were like 1973. Yeah. It was good for the time. Yeah, 30 minutes is more like it. Yeah.
That's pretty.
Blue fuzz. What blue fuzz?
Well, you wouldn't shut up, Al, so I just had to type it to him.
Oh. Well, I started talking, and then I don't know. It just
You're
I,
fine. You know I'm
I
teasing you.
was
That's like
I
our
was
catchphrase thing for the night.
I wasn't done talking yet, so whatever.
Well, you asked me what blue fuzz was, so I answered you.
No, I mean that's why I was asking. What blue fuzz? I didn't see no blue fuzz.
Well, he had a few like the capsules on the outside. There was just barely like little spots of like blue. I don't know if it was like blue fuzz.
It was actually on the inside. When I first started putting stuff in the capsules, I didn't realize that some of the little edges from when you punch out in the foam leave some stuff. That one wasn't that though. But I started using a tool for photography. Here, I'll show it real quick. That helps a ton. So when I do my high-end pennies, I'm wearing a mask. I'm using this. It's for film to dust the film. I even have a little brush that's an anti-static brush.
Wow.
And I wear gloves. I wear a mask, and that's for my pennies. Don't have to do that for the silver. You just have to be darn careful. But the pennies, even touching the edges, screws them up. So, you just got to, when you pull them out of the bank rolls, you got to just be completely protected and not lay a finger at all on them. Coppers reacts to absolutely everything. So, but yeah, this works really good. It's an air rocket. It's $10, $15.
That 1864, did that have the L on it that you just showed a few seconds ago?
No, it doesn't.
Is that a fatty or is that a bronze?
It's just it's a fatty.
Yeah. I found both, but none with it. Bronze and a fatty nickel. Oh well.
But I've told my story a few times to a few people. I was going to tell it to Maniac, but she ended up needing to go. But I actually make a living at this right now. I pay all my bills, have for the last almost 5 years. I just sell a couple graded coins every month to make my bills. I've got dealers all set up, so I only deal with a couple people, which is great.
Yeah.
That's ideal.
Yeah, and it doesn't happen very often. Normally, you have to deal with all kinds of people, but
That's actually something to remark on because that doesn't happen for everybody.
now my coin collection is close to 1,700 pounds for the U.S. coins.
I do recall, I think Rhonda or somebody saying how many pounds of coins you had. I think just Wheaties alone one night.
Yeah, just bankroll pennies is between 800 and 900 pounds. The thing though is my collection. I had about half of that. Well, probably not quite half, but when I was a kid, 12, 13 years old, I joined the town's coin club.
Mm-hmm.
And a husband and wife ran it. And oh man, these guys were just amazing, very smart coin people. And before they got married, they were both collecting coin and had all their lives. And they were an older couple, so they were collecting in the 30s and 40s, the teens and older coins. And I would go to their house and they'd teach me all kinds of stuff, and I'd pull stuff out of. They had a huge walk-in safe that had boxes and boxes of boxes and boxes of coins.
And like a kid in a toy store.
Oh yeah, well I saw stuff I didn't even know existed. Right. Obsolete primes and the 3 2 cent, yeah, half cent. I didn't know any of that existed.
Mm-hmm.
And so they taught me all about it, and became friends with the family and kind of grew up with some of their kids. And 6 years ago, the family got a hold of me and said they had a letter from their parents that their parents had passed away. And so I got the letter, and it asked me to please help them sell the collection. And they got a letter also that told them to trust me on whatever I said and to offer me the collection if I could afford it, and blah blah blah. Well, it's
Oh, I would have cried like a baby.
gigantic. Oh, it was. They were such kind people,
I mean,
and
just to know that.
they're the ones when I got married, and I was 17 when I got married, and they gave me like $600, $700, and at the time, that was
A
really
big deal, yeah.
huge. Yeah, it got us into a house and got us into a car, and so
It
the
meant a lot to you, and you meant a lot to them. It sounds like, obviously.
yeah, and I was like family with the kids, and always had been. We'd spend Christmases and stuff together, but they wanted to sell the collection, and there was no way I could afford it. So I had a bunch of guys come out and price it out, and these coin dealers. And I had counted up most of the silver, and they were offering less than half of silver melt for the collection. And they had rare coins, they had key dates, and then they had full sets of pennies and nickels and quarters and just all kinds of full sets. And
It would kill me just to know that I'm too sentimental about stuff like that with the coins, especially. With
yeah,
I'm just like, oh no.
me too. And so they offered them between 8 and 10 grand. One offered 10, and the family said, "Well, we know that it's not, the true value, but we just need to, get past this." And because it was tons of boxes, like we're talking like 15, 20 boxes, huge, heavy boxes of coins.
Mhm.
And so I told the family that was, half its value, and just, they shouldn't take it. And they said, well, we just need to keep moving and just accept, a loss. And I said, okay, well, I said, I have 8 grand. Let me take it for 8 grand, and I'll make some payments to you guys. And within a couple months, I ended up giving them another 15 grand on top of the 2 that I owed them. So I paid 25 grand for this collection. And now you go through this, and I smile all the time because I'm seeing coins I remember them showing me for the first time, or their favorite coins, which I ended up giving back to the family in a
Wow. Oh my gosh, you are an Oprah story right there. Just from saying that, you realize this, right?
Well, I need to do a video about it because I've told this a few times, and I know
No, it's epic, and I'm glad you're telling it again.
yeah, people would understand a lot better, because it's why I brag about the collection. It's not, to me, it is my collection, but I'm just so proud that these people were able to collect what they did.
And they did, and they trusted. And it's a pride to know that they trusted you to be the one to help take care of it.
Oh, I'm so glad my name was on that letter, because there was a few other people they befriended that were coin people, but they were mostly, not great people when it
More
came to
the acquaintance arm's length more than the trusted.
Yeah,
that's like the highest regard to have from somebody.
Yeah.
I think that's like it. Coins to me is like saying I trust you with, which I don't have any children, but I trust you with my children or my dog.
Yeah.
That's
now they had gold too, and they're just now talking to me about their gold collection. So there's no way I can afford that, but I'm hoping they'll do the same thing and let me take quite a few pieces and just sell some of it and make payments. And then I have another friend that has millions and millions of dollars of gold, private gold bank sets down to 25 cents. He has the entire type sets of each set. He has really high grades. They're all graded by PCGS. Some are 3 of, 4 of known.
Wow.
Crazy collection. And he has no one. They have no family. And so the first time I got to find out he had coins, I was really proud of my typeset. I had a typeset that had like 86 or 88 first year coins in it. And it was all MS coins for the most part.
Oh my gosh.
And I was really proud of it. You know, it's probably $6,000 to $8,000 worth of coins in it. And so I showed him, and he was really polite and kind and went through it page by page and made a lot of comments and stuff. And then he pulled out just one set of his coins, which, you know, my entire collection didn't add up to the smallest denomination coin on just that one piece. And showed me just racks and racks and racks of these coins. And I was shaking, absolutely shaking and sweating and just smiling so hard. Like, wow.
But good night, Confusion, and good night, Hayes. I'll talk to you tomorrow on Confusion.
Take it easy, Confusion. And Hayes. See you guys later. Yeah, so I'm hoping that he gets smart and does like to a museum or something like that, because I personally want to take the responsibility of something that big, and I hope it goes to somewhere proper.
Right, but I think it was something interesting you with that is to say like, wow.
Yeah, and he kept showing me stuff because he could tell, you know, I was knowledgeable enough to know about the typesets and stuff, so I knew the right questions to ask and stuff to you know, keep him smiling.
Right, you weren't the guy with your finger up your nose.
Right. So it was a lot of fun, and I've been there a couple times since then, and you know, I'll do dinner with him and stuff, and then we'll pull out a bunch of coins and just start going through his favorites, and it's a lot of fun. So he was his family were millionaires back when he was a kid. So, and this is back in, you know, the 30s and 40s. So he's way up there on age right now, and he's actually still working and doing his coins. So hats off to him. I think this kind of thing keeps you young because it's such an appreciative hobby.
Oh yeah, it's like, you know, with you saying you do the genealogy and stuff. It's almost weird that, I mean, it's not weird, but and it's definitely not coincidental. Like doing coins, you know, because it's a piece of history you can hold in your hand, and especially when it's been in your family. You could say, I know where this has been sitting for 20 years or 30 years, and it's mine now, and I'm going to give it to somebody in my family. You know, the genealogy, you know, just where everybody's been. You know, it's similar, but in many ways. But I think that's what makes it more special.
Yeah, I actually wrote a book for one side of my family. It's about 150 pages. Photographs on every single page, but big stories to go with it. And that was really fun, finally getting to that point to where I could share something with everybody. And now I'm working on a video that'll be about 10 times that size. And I've just got so many photos. I've got 1,000 photos easy before 1870.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my great fourth or fifth great grandmother was part of the Eastman family, and so
we're not related because I know I haven't seen that in any of my books. Well, that far back, you never know. But yeah,
we'll have to talk names and areas, because if you're in the right area, it doesn't matter if you're related or not. I've done so much research. I know most of the families. So, and
do you use that JED match, JED match, or GED match? I'm sorry.
No, I use Ancestry.com, and let's see, the other one is...
Okay, because I was going to say, honestly, I haven't used JED match, but somebody had suggested it to me. So I thought maybe it was a big deal. I didn't know.
Yeah, my heritage is the one I use. that's really great.
I've done the 23andMe, as far as my maternal side, but on my dad's side, that's the ones that did all the genealogy. So as far as my mom's side goes, oh my gosh, it is lost. That's why I threw that Lost for Willis at you the other night.
What's the last name for your mom's side?
Lost for Willis.
I'll have to look that up in a couple of my books. Do you know any locations for her grandparents?
No.
Parents?
Her dad, actually, I'm grabbing the book now because I'm not really sure. I would believe San Francisco. Oh, wrong book. And it gets even more confusing from. And honestly, I think just because there's more diversity on that side of my heritage that I want to know more about it.
Yeah, and then it's a good name to have for a lost part of genealogy, because you get into Taylor or Smith and some of those, it's so hard.
One thing I know is that I believe his father at one time was in Spain during the war, and I think they lived in Manila before that.
So I've got a lot of family from that area.
I mean, she's very closed off about it, and I'm like, why did you have me do the 23andMe and you don't let me get to look at your stuff? Like, you're no fun.
Well, if they were Spanish or possibly Mexican, it was against the law for them to marry into the white families.
Yeah, I heard. Well, and actually, and when she did her 23andMe, she had oceanic, a percentage of it show up, and it didn't show up in mine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so then I know that's definitely strictly from her side then.
So the one thing I have that's such great reference is antique genealogy books from the turn of the century.
Oh, for your family?
Well, no, for the whole U.S.
Oh.
Well, I take that back. It's for per state. I've got Connecticut and Massachusetts. Let me look up the name and see if the name should.
Oh, sorry. Like, I know with my grandpa had helped. I told you it was like a collaboration from several people in the family, like people that I've never known, I'm probably never going to meet.
Mm-hmm.
But he evidently, once I looked at it, I was like, wow, my grandpa had done a lot of research. But it was, most of it, was centralized like 25, 30 miles from here. Like what, would have been them moving from, North Carolina to Indiana and then here. And he went back, I think, God, like it even did like the shorter tree versions near the back just to see who went where. Like it even has down to when people were baptized. Like, yeah. This is pretty thorough.
That's great.
Yeah.
A lot of the records come from the Catholic Church.
Well, I think they leaned more towards the Mormons or Latter-day Saints or whatever.
That's even better because they have even more thorough. In fact, a lot of the genealogy stuff follows the way they do it because there's just that much information.
So that was probably the big ticket to make, like you said, make it way easier to find it. But like the amount of pictures And it's funny because the collaboration book, there's some that my grandpa was showing me last week that didn't even make it into the book because there was so much stuff. And I thought, wow, like you guys were on point.
Yeah, I've got
There's Civil War pictures or swords or family crests, and it means this or that, and you're already in 300 pages deep. What's a couple more pictures gonna do on either end? But
swords and certificates.
yes,
A great place to start because not many people got those. So if you did, normally you can find a newspaper in the area of where and when it was given that'll have a huge article about it. And then you find out family names and relations and all that through just the old newspapers.
Where's Les? Says left private chat. Please up me hook Melissa Hoover.
oh, sorry. Thank you, Al.
Well, I don't know when he put it in there. Did you see the private chat, Mr. Sparrow one?
Why can't I click them?
Oh, hell, there I am.
Hey, Les.
What's up?
Nothing right now.
Gotcha.
Is that Les Wiley? Hello.
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 Is that Les Wiley?
That is.
Oh, hey, buddy.
I know. Smile for the camera.
No, I've just never seen your face before live. Just
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, I'm honored. It's good to see you.
Funny as hell.
Chilling like a villain?
Pardon me?
I said, what are you doing? Chilling like a villain?
I am drinking some coffee, having a cigarette.
Oh.
Byron must have fell asleep.
No, you can't hear him snoring yet.
No, he's still going.
He snored during the night there was the fire. So
Speaking of that,
Mhm.
what came about that?
They said electrical fire, remodeling the house. No one was in it, and the two guys that were remodeling it were staying in the camper right underneath the carport.
Wow.
Well,
And-
it's bad that it was electrical, but it's good it wasn't an arson that
Oh yeah, I was really glad that nobody was in there. One, and then number two, nobody got hurt, and the dog wasn't there because I was like, that guy has a dog, but apparently there were new people there, which I didn't know. But, yeah, Saturday night was crazy. It was like the purge around here. Fires, and weird calls for the police. Like,
Mr. Mullins, did you get your coin yet?
Michael Mullins. I think he went. Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
I think Mullen's a good young man.
He is. He's quite clever.
He's getting very educated about coins.
He should be as much as he's around. Good grief.
I don't know. He's actually more of an adult than anything now. He hangs out with the old farts.
He's a big kid now.
Probably learning some stuff he don't need to.
Exactly was what I was saying.
Well, I don't know where he lurks, so.
Michael.
He said hi to Les, so he's around.
Yeah, it was a couple minutes ago. Yeah. Is that your fan, Les? You got a fan going?
What you got?
You got a fan going or something in the background?
Oh man, you know what I used to play all the time in West Texas?
The banjo.
No, guitar and drums, keyboard. Came from a musically inclined family, so just kind of comes natural. I can't read sheet music; I just play.
I'm
Yeah.
jealous. Then I could play the piano, saxophone, drums, any of that. Read
No,
drums, left hand. It's like my brain would not do it, and that's
that's
hard when
not.
you're playing the piano.
I was never musically inclined, but I tried the tuba, I tried the piano, I tried the guitar. Piano, I could do certain small songs, but I got these fat fingers, so it's hard for me to play the guitar.
It's hard for octaves too on the piano.
You know, you start doing, doing the six strings and all that, and strumming and moving my fingers around. Yeah, no, they just get in the way.
After they bleed for about a week, then you're in.
Yeah,
Well,
and then they toughen up just like a violinist. Same thing.
I made sure I got a folk guitar, plastic strings with a metal bass. But,
Nice.
What? Can you guys see my long ass hair or something?
I couldn't even use a pick. That's how bad my fingers are playing.
I believe I possess some picks. I can't say that I've used them, but you're gonna tell, right? Oh yeah.
I just wanted to jump in and say hi to everyone.
Well,
Kinda
I'm glad
wait.
you did.
Yeah, I was kind of scared to go to bed. I didn't know if my daughter was going to domino or not. She's complaining, so
Yeah, well,
It's just a matter of time, huh?
she's that close. It could be 3 days from now. It could be 3 hours from now.
oh, I know, right? She's already been up like 7 times, taking a shower, 4 out of those 7, and keeps on complaining, "Dad, it hurts. Dad, it hurts." I'm like, well, hell, I can't feel it, so I have to go by what you say.
Good night, confusion. I'm assuming Hayes is going to bed too.
Oh wow, that was a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Well, it popped back up.
Did it?
This thing, it's possessed. So
5:30.
All right, I'm going to bounce out. You guys have a good one, all right?
all right, you too. Thanks.
Peace.
Good luck with the baby.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah,
Let's take care, bud.
All right. Everyone have a good one.
you too.
All right. Back to you, Rich.
That was
Oh, yeah,
cool.
no problem.
Oh, you're still here, and I'm saying that was cool. I can remember when we used to bid against each other on the auctions, and I'm like, "Oh, let's just forget it," because he'll go till he beats me. So, oh yeah, I was trying to find that coat or arms or sword or whatever thing for Rich to look at.
I was looking at one of your comments from Confusion. Melissa, I always get my foreign coins from Melissa and somebody else. I was like, what? Melissa's never given me any foreign coins.
We were making a trade.
What are you trading? A spider or?
Nope.
Yeah, her babies grew up. Did you see her video?
No, I didn't get to see it today. I saw it pop up for the notification.
That's what I'm trying to catch up on a lot of different videos. People that I actually watch my stuff that I watch.
The black one?
Garage,
I
yeah.
took it outside because it was laying on the ottoman earlier.
And the problem is they're putting out a video every day, so it's like, wow, and they're not short videos. They're like 15 minutes long or more.
What, yours?
No, the people that I need to watch.
Dude, I can't live like that. You gotta draw the line in the sand, Al.
I don't blame people for not watching mine for 30 minutes long. That's. But yeah,
when I think mine are too short, I'm like, nope, that was probably just enough for you to walk to your car and turn it off.
Good morning, Sean. You want to come up?
Yeah, I'll put that up there.
Sean was up on my stream last night. He was going to get some box and coins and stuff.
There's the link.
actually had a good morning show. Anyways, you know.
Yeah. You guys were like, yeah. I don't know if you said get up there. But I was like, Alex, get with the orange shirt on. And then I was like, haha, naked man. And then it was like, back to sleep.
There was actually 2 naked men up there last night.
I thought I won't do any good right now. I don't make any sense, and I really just want to go back to sleep for like 3 more hours. So
I actually, for me getting back on, I actually enjoyed it. But like I said, my opinion on all these live streams where they punch and go or
Mhm.
coin, what do you call it? Gaming, gaming live.
I don't know. I don't get it.
I just can't do it. And I'm not really there. I mean, I can't say I don't, enter giveaways. I do, but I'm not there for the giveaway.
Yeah, I really don't. If I'm in somebody's stream and they say, "Hey, we're going to do one, pick a number," when I'm in there, I do that. But
like I was saying, I had 3 streams I had to go to last night because I did apply for the giveaway, and they just put them all at the same time. They all.
Okay,
So it's like I had to bounce between 3 different streams.
I understand.
And I used to do 5. I used to do 5 at a time. I used to have 2 monitors set up where I could split the screen, split the video. But and then I'd have someone on if they had closed captioning. So I turned mute the volume.
Yes.
Just watch the closed captioning, what was being said, along with the chat. So,
Yeah, I just realized on my videos the other night that I did not have my closed caption on. I thought I probably should do that.
Sean Craven.
Come on down.
I don't know about that.
Not what?
Shave. A lot of people will shave their hair, their beard or their hair or something, to do some type of challenge. It's a cool challenge, but they usually do it for a fundraiser to help somebody out. Otherwise, I don't care what your goatee looks like.
That pretty purple one. I'll never give up anyway.
Trying to get a Morgan.
Ow. Look how goofy this. Yeah, it looks even goofier now.
What?
I was going to say, look how goofy this 2019 looks. It's like red. Ooh, what is that? I hate that. These days when I'm a $10,000.
Is that an ASE?
No, this thing was like red.
Well, you moved it around. What is that?
That's a 2019
penny.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like it got heated up like weird style. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, another day.
Give it back to the bank.
I'll give it back to you.
I don't want this shit.
Well,
I got these rows and rows of 2019.
You see how slow that hit my brain?
DDO 2018. Yes, I did. We were talking about that last night. I thought stacking stormtroopers, trading the silver to gold. Oh, talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Silver to gold.
He lied. Oh yeah, I was actually looking at the proper name to spell my mom's last name.
Quite a few different varieties in the 2018 now. Just like there's 2019 double die versus also.
That was a 19.
I found one, but after looking at it, I was like, it's not enough to be a double die versus.
Yeah, if you're looking that hard and you know what you're looking for, then
well, I mean, I see it and I showed it off, and it was like, yeah, it's doubling, but it's kind of weak, Yeah. I was like, screw it, go back to.
I tell you.
Yeah, you never had a Morgan. I still have one left, but yeah, that was a gift from my uncle.
Like that, or I don't know. There's some other ones laying around here somewhere.
I gave 2 away in my 1,000 giveaway, Sean, and I gave away one to Crispy, whatever, over in New Zealand.
The crispy part sounds familiar, but I'm losing it.
Crispy Kiwis Adventures. Excuse me. Yeah,
That's right.
my brain is like not working right now. But
Yeah,
yeah,
technically this is my Friday.
because
Friday. So
he helped me. He helped me get all my New Zealand collection built. You know, with the mostly silvers and proofs.
right on.
And he's got a crown coming to me for. They only made him for 2 years, 1937 and 38,
Hmm.
and that'll complete my collection of New Zealand. And that's a silver crown.
That's cool. Is it like a big set or a
So
long set? I should say.
I originally sent him some silver for the trade. You know, that's like a couple 40%ers, a 90% quarter, or something like that for his, because he's a stacker as well.
Right on.
And and then he turned around. He sent me. I didn't know what he was sending me. And he sent me freaking 12 freaking coins for the country, or 13 coins for the country.
Right. That's like what I sent to Confusion. Honestly, I have no idea. I didn't bother to look them up.
No.
And I know there were some older ones in there, but I was like, I'm not going to do anything. They've sat around so long, they would have just kept sitting around. So,
Yeah, that Kevin Flynn book, I don't know. So I turned around, I sent my Morgan back, and I sent him that copper round I gave everybody for Christmas. Everybody.
yes, Al, I know, and I didn't get one, and you keep boring it into my head. Thank you.
I still have one left, and I figured I'd save it that way I can just keep rubbing it in. Look, you guys weren't my friends at that time.
Well,
Look, this is what you could have.
I wasn't around in December. I was still playing in the auction and just buying stuff because it was shiny and pretty.
I didn't meet you till what, few months ago?
Probably June.
June, yeah, but before I went back in the hospital. So I was like, yeah, you were new to me. That's like, damn.
Oh yeah, because I went from Robert Lawson's auction from like November to February, and then saw DeCone in there and started watching his channel, and then met Coin Dragon, and then just kind of from there met everybody else.
I'm thinking about this Christmas. Because I got probably over 150 people addresses for Christmas. I'm thinking probably just a silver grand bar. Just go buy one of those Swiss 100 count freaking. You break them off. There's a 100 count 1 gram bar.
Really?
Give them out for Christmas instead.
So are you putting my birthday and my Christmas present together then?
The post for sending the 1 ounce copper rounds.
Huh?
The postage come to like $80 to send it to everybody. The 1 ounce copper rounds that I sent out, and that's not counting the card envelope, and my handwriting, my wear and tear on my fingers and writing Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all that crap.
You're silly.
I'm being a smart ass.
I know, that's why I said you're silly.
I was thinking about a 1/4 ounce round or something, like one of the Gold Eagle looking ones. The $5 Gold Eagles, they got the 1/4 ounce rounds, silver. But I don't know. Maybe copper, who knows? I don't have the money right now, so it's just something I have to.
Well, don't overextend yourself. That's not the point.
Well, I'm gonna be broke no matter what, and having friends, and my mother was a big deal about making sure everybody got a Christmas card that was on her mailing list. And I'm not talking, YouTube or friends like that. I'm talking.
No, I get like card. Like in my family, that was always a big deal. Even if you couldn't afford to get somebody a present, you at least get them a card to say, yes, I was thinking about you.
It was a big deal for her. She spent months doing it before Christmas.
Yeah.
Just to make sure everybody got their stuff before Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I finally got my shit done November 30th. I sent everybody out the first wave, probably about 80 people, and there was like 10 or 15 people that didn't get it till after January, middle of January.
Really?
Yeah, and I sent it out November 30th. You figured 15 days? You got plenty of time to make it, right? No.
It's the busiest time of the year.
U.S. mail freaking screwed up. What's Rich Callie doing? He's all blurry now.
I don't know. I was getting ready to give him a poke and say, "Hey, buddy."
Yeah, poke him from the side right there. Poke him.
Trying to show a buy error, but it didn't work out.
Well, you're definitely blurry right now.
I'm pretty sure he got that part. Thanks, Al.
I didn't know how blurry my coin was until you presented it. I was starting to play around trying to get that lighting.
Yeah, I don't browbeat you. I let you figure it out on your own. You already know everything anyway.
I don't know everything. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's much better.
Even when I give you a compliment, you disagree with me.
That's why I get into fights. No, I learned even with these videos I'm doing for the foreign coins. I didn't know half the shit that I'm talking about. I know when I started collecting the foreign coins, it wasn't about history. It wasn't about what the country was about. I wanted a coin for that country, and then I wanted another coin for that country, and then all of a sudden I'm building this collection of every country in the world.
Yeah, my brain doesn't go there with it.
I do know a lot about foreign coins, but I don't know everything.
You do. You definitely do.
Compared to the people that do foreign coins on here, yeah, probably got a little bit of an edge there.
Teensy weensy bit, right?
Yeah, just
to brag, but
so since we're back, Michael, did you get your coin in the mail yet? If not, what's today? Thursday? You should have it. I sent it out Monday, so you should have it at least Thursday. Oh, come on, Mark. I can't read German.
Mark. Oh, it hasn't popped up on mine yet.
Will not danke Sagan danke.
I don't see it yet.
You got Mark Flort?
Is it in my chat first? I guess I should ask you.
You didn't hear it go ding.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's he's a German guy over there. He's a gold painter and all that shit. All right, Mars. All right, now you can go back to sleep or go to school. Get there early, leave an hour early, because when you start working,
you don't get to pick your hours at school like that. Well, yes, you do. Who am I joking?
And then you get to go out of school an hour early, right? Just to ditch the last 40-minute class.
No, like when I was a senior, they gave the seniors study hall for last hour, so because they already knew they needed to leave and do other things. So.
I don't think I hardly ever made it to a study hall because it was boring, and I usually ended up in a fight.
No, that's why I think they made ours.
But I did end up staying after school a lot of times in detention.
I never had detention.
And then I had to take the late bus to go home.
I never took the bus after school.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never took the bus, but I was in the dean's office all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanted to go there at my school because that was the air-conditioned room.
That was actually the best room of them all. The other detentions were smelly and nasty people in there. Kids, whatever.
During my driver's ed, when our part was over, and we had like just the grouchiest guy for our study hall.
I've got a question, or not a question.
No, Al, I wasn't finished, but thank you for asking. So anyway, I had my band teacher give me a pass to just go to his office every day. Okay, what's your real question?
No, it wasn't a question. That's why I was trying. Thank you. I figured I'd wait till you were done.
Yeah, right. That's what was happening.
Most kids that are ugly, when they're born, they turn out like beautiful, beautiful, beautiful when they get older. But most kids that are like ugly or just they're beautiful and they're top notch. They're in the Glee Club. They're whatever. They turn out like, ew, what the hell happened to you?
A Monet.
Well, it's the same thing with Michael.
Yeah, it looks good from far away, but you get up close and it's a mess.
Really smart kid. He's got a top-notch kid. What's he going to be like when he gets older? Is he going to be one of those that are slumming it? No work, in jail, out of jail.
Hey, you guys want?
Most kids
You
that
want
hey, easy, Sean. Most kids that gets into trouble when they're younger because they what is that called? Testing the waters or taking a chance or doing stupid things when they're younger. Actually,
Yeah, but if you're smart enough, you pick and choose your battles.
but that they actually turn out better when you get older.
You guys want?
A true story, Melissa.
I found the 37 nickel last night.
Right on.
Yeah, you were saying that Buffalo nickel.
Yeah, I almost flipped my chair last night. It's got the date even on there.
Cool.
And yesterday, I found the Frosty. I swear it's Frosty.
Present that. I can't see it.
I am Booger. I can't call you Booger Lips. That name's already taken.
Yep.
I've been finding a lot of 63s nickels.
Well, don't take it away yet. I didn't get to see it.
I didn't take it away. My fingers are right here.
Sean took the other coin away, the nickel.
Oh,
Oh, the nickel.
God, boss everybody around, why don't you?
Yeah.
Somebody has to take over. Me and
I can't help it if your eyes are that slow.
me
I
and
don't know what you do. I can't see you over here because I've got him presented. Get it?
me and Byers took over the StreamYards after Phil shut down. We were on there for quite a while.
And then here's the nickel.
You want a cookie?
And then the penny.
All right, that's
Frosty.
fine.
But I love you, Al.
How can you say
See,
that?
it's rotated. See how it's rotated?
Yeah, it's tilted like the memorial.
That's not much of a rotation error.
Hey, let him have it. I found him like that and been like, yay, finally something.
And then here's a shiny 63. It's a two-step.
Yeah. I'm not a step searcher, so I couldn't speak on that. But
I was pretty clean about it, so.
I'm not a zinc kind of guy.
63 zinc.
No, he said 93.
63.
Haha, I win. Al. What are you giving me?
Well, I'm looking on the YouTube side. Hold on, I was looking at
Your undying affection.
I'm in love right now because I've got $10 in pennies, and the first $10 I've actually got 6 weeks.
Nice.
I'm surprised because this never happens.
Oh, you're in what, California, you said?
Kansas,
Oh, Kansas. Yeah, that's right, middle of nowhere.
and we don't. And the other bank I go to never has them. This other bank has them, so I'm going to open up an account. And I found one polished Buffalo 2005 that I swear it's got a missing leg. I'm going to submit it.
Oh, come on, this is what I've been telling everybody. It's actually getting closer to Christmas now.
Yeah.
Everybody's starting to either type layaways or start getting ready for Christmas. This is the best time for, and you got people with medical problems and all that. They have to go to the pharmacy. If there's or dollar stores, where they're getting to the point where they're getting into their stash that they've had for years, or turning in coins. Well, you might want to start seeing if you can get some rolls from the pharmacies, and or going to dollar stores and checking their change drawer out.
Here the guys. No, I live in the town of 2000,
Oh, you got me beat by 800 people.
and they've been to school, and it's third, fourth generation out here. And if you start asking questions like that, and they think you're in the cult,
Oh.
yeah,
I don't have that problem.
Yeah, you don't do that out here.
I can't remember. I can do a search real quick.
Can I unprevent Sean? Are you okay with that? Are you finished out?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Enough for you? Well, Sean, I can't ask you. I have to ask Hal. He's the ringmaster.
Are you done now?
Don't you know these old guys get in here and they just try to take over your channel like they?
Well, he
own it.
told me to get in here, so I got on here. I got to respect my elders. So
No, he just wants you to get in here.
Hey. We only have 1,200 people that live in my city of Poland.
That's what I've got, Al.
Yeah, and it's not that much, but
Yeah, like because I've told you.
you know, I kind of got offended on one channel last night. I'm gonna have to vent today, y'all, and I don't know. Maybe you guys experienced this. I kind of shared my experience on this one yesterday, and they shunned me. And I was wondering what I should do. Maybe I should just
no name channels. But what do you?
No, I'm not going to name the channel. I'm just, maybe I should just stay away, or what should I do, or.
But what is the shunning part? What about it?
Didn't mention it to anyone.
Huh?
I shared it. Didn't mention it to anyone.
No, I mean the story, not the channel. Like,
No.
I mentioned it to win, and it's like, wow, I got a 37. It's like, oh, for me, it's like a big win. I'm, like you guys appreciate it, and I appreciate you guys.
He's talking about my channel.
oh, so you were being a booty hole.
No, actually, no. Finding a buffalo nickel. That's great.
Yeah. I spent the time. I emailed that person, and it's like, cool.
Like kind of just like when I said you said something about the rotation on that, and Al was like, "Oh," and I'm like, "Dude,
well, no,
you're doing you find stuff." It's like, can I have my moment because I finally found.
I mean, I went through like $100 the other day through pennies, nothing.
You're right. I should give him the credit for being a rotation die, which yes, it's a good find. But
some channels were like, whatever.
Oh, that's so pedestrian. How dare you even bring it up? Oh my
whatever.
God.
I could do so much better.
I don't think that's the way you should take it. I think that some of the channels, for me, I don't do coin roll hunting like that. I'm all B rolls. So when somebody comes in and says they found a 30s, I don't realize just how rare that is unless I really start to think about it and realize.
Yeah.
I tease Rich all the time. So yeah, Rich. And it's not that I'm shunning the currency. I just don't collect it. So it's like postcards or baseball cards.
Yeah, like I don't do nickels.
I'm not into that. So it's kind of like
or the Indian heads, but my affliction with them. So that's personal.
Here's a good example. I was showing my walkers, my obverse date or mint mark walkers, 1960s. And of course, the owl comes in and just says, I don't want to see those. It took me all day to find all of them. I was so proud to show them, but I understand Al. He's a guy, and you got to take him with, but.
That means Al likes you then if he's messing with you like that.
Well, shut up, Al.
Shut up, Al.
Shut up, Al.
Exactly.
But yeah, don't take things too personally.
No, you can't around here.
Gotcha.
There's people out there that take everything a lot. They just take everything context, or it's like they have the money and can afford that shit.
Yeah, that's the other thing. They got jobs and they could do it. They got families, they could do it. For me, I'm on Social Security. I live in the middle of nowhere. My family's dead. I got a brother in Virginia. I got a brother that hasn't talked to me.
But see, they don't look at that shit. They don't look at that shit at all.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like, we were talking earlier about like bigger channels and smaller channels.
Yeah.
I like to kind of stick around the same 20 to 30 people.
Thank you.
Actually know them.
Exactly.
Personally. Because
and it's the bigger channels who have the dang bots that like to gamble. I don't get that. If you want to do all that, go to casinos, and I don't get that.
I don't present the bigger channels. I don't do it for the giveaways unless I have not done a shout out for them. I still, what do you call it? Promote them, or what do I say?
Support them, you know.
Support them.
Right.
But that doesn't mean I go to their channels and have this fling of money that I can just go and waste and spend. And
Right. But you're not gonna
I'm not there for that. I'm there
it's support the one. You're neutral.
I'm there just like Melissa. I'm there for the people, or I'm there for friendship, or whatever. Because same thing. I'm in the same boat.
Yeah,
And I know it sucks being new because you feel like nobody's saying hi to me. So you see the new names and you always make sure, you say hi to them. And eventually it kind of weeds out. And there's certain, 5 or 6 people that you be in the same places and say hi to. And then those are the ones you do more.
I still have the LA mentality. The Mad Dog, like, are you still talking to me? Are you still mad dogging me? I got the boxing mentality in my head. I've been in jail. I've been there, done that. I was a hitchhiker.
So you're still on the defense.
Yeah, I'm on cooldown. This is the first place I've ever lived in 5 years.
You're trying to be aware of it.
Yeah. And I got, by the grace of God, I'm still here, and I love it here. That's why I moved here. But people don't understand, why did you move to Kansas? They don't understand, man. Have you been to LA as a white guy?
A lot of times you move because you have to. You have to either go to that area for the job or whatever the situation is, and you can't pick and choose where you live.
Yeah.
Because if I had my way, I'd live in Australia right now. A few years ago, if I had my way, I'd move back to Arizona where I used to live.
Another wheat penny.
Nice. That is it's when you start showing 40s and 50s and all that kind of drags out.
Yeah, 55.
Yeah.
And 46.
Always look for that BIE, or it's not a very valuable coin, but they made a shitload in the 50s.
You know what? I was so proud of myself the other night when Rich Callie was going through some pennies. I was like, but I was tired enough. I said it's between the E and the R, which it should have been.
And 09.
No, 2 coins back. No, not that one. The chat is in the wrong. Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, it's, they even have die chips in the Liberty, like in the the B or more over to the RT or something like that. But it's the BIE where buyer. There's just so many of them because of the dies and shit, just breaking apart. So those are cool to find if they're in the 50s, or like you said, frosty or looking really like a still a red nice coin.
I got my first slab last night. I was late to CJ's auction thing last night. I got a 63 slab yesterday for $10.
Nice.
What was it?
I think it's 67.
A penny?
Yeah, a penny. My first slab. I don't care how much it was. I just wanted to get a first slab. So
67 is a
67 or 60.
I'm not sure what my first one was. I mean, I don't have a lot of them.
I'm just gonna have it on the case, take a picture of it, and that's gonna be my avatar. So
I need the receipt because I'm anal retentive, so I can go back and look.
Rich will agree with me, but he owns a bank that has a safe. He has a big safe.
Walk in, I believe he said.
Whatever. I've got 2 safes, and if I started collecting slabs or blah blah blah, I have enough problem just putting in my 2 safes of the coins that I have. That means I'd have to get another safe.
I have like all 5 of mine up here.
One of these days, I'll show the safes off again. But I got one that goes back to the early 1900s. It's got a weird ass combination of how you get it opened, and you have to do a certain thing to make it open.
You gotta stand on one foot and jiggle it with your right hand.
Yeah, you gotta kind of jiggle a little bit. And then if you don't get it, you gotta start all over again.
Like on the Goonies.
It's a 500-pound safe. So I don't have the room to collect all that extra, what do you call it, baggage?
Heft.
Unlike Rich, he owns a bank, so
You own a bank?
No, not even close. I don't
I'm
even
like, buddy, give me the loans so I can buy the coin store.
I do not have a safe, but I do sell coins.
You had me at bank.
I'm messing with Rich, but he's got like this
I
big
know.
walk-in bank safe and with all the bells and whistles. And,
I did the Corgi ears. They perked up.
Now, where my collection originally came from, yeah, that was a walk-in safe.
Oh yeah, that part I was referencing in my head. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was happy that one time I had a security box at a bank. The bank finally closed after so many years, but it had the old skeleton key type deal,
Oh wow.
and the number was 13 on it. Yeah. Okay. Bad number.
No, it's not.
It was.
It shouldn't be. It is if you believe it is.
That's cool, Michael Mullen.
After that, I ended up turning around and selling everything I had, or most everything.
You know, I've been asking everyone trying to get this penny reference book, and I've been striking out a lot. And they don't have a Kindle reference book on Kevin Flynn.
I've never heard that book.
Of what?
Kevin Flynn, penny reference book. It's a big, thick encyclopedia.
Yeah, Rich Kelly would know about the book because he does pennies a lot.
And Kevin Pavey, he had said message him.
Call him Kevin. Oh,
I know.
no. If you hang around me, he's the Peevis.
If you join the ANA, you can get that book through their library and borrow it.
ANA?
Yeah. The
Yeah.
American Numismatic Association.
Is that a website or? I'm sorry, I just started in March.
Let me grab a link for you.
Okay, I appreciate it.
I know. I'm trying to find my happy little list because I lose it, and then it all of a sudden it pops up when I
I
don't.
went to my library, right? I live in Hicksville, and we could reserve books, and they have an error book, and I could put it on hold, and it's going to be here in 5 days. They got to drive out 65 miles to go get it. I live by St. Joe, and it's 65 miles away from here. That's the nearest Taco Bell.
Yeah, we had a Taco Bell for a while here in the city,
Uh-huh.
and then they turned around and closed it up. And then 10 years later, they come back and build a whole new building and put another Taco Bell up. What the hell is wrong with these people?
Yeah, they did that. Near another town near here.
Yeah, there's like, then you got to travel 30 miles to a Taco Bell.
They were gonna put a KFC in there, but they didn't do it.
Oh yeah, we used to have KFC, and that moved away 30 miles away. They closed ours up.
Man, they got rid of our Long John Silver's, and let me tell you that, like,
I've never been
don't
there,
learn about Grandma and Grandpa. That makes them very happy.
and I've never been to a Dairy Queen either.
Long John Silver's $5 meal is like, oh my god, it's great.
Yes, that used to be like our Thursday thing.
Hey, Sean, it's in
Yeah.
the private chat. But I was just remembering, I have Michael Kittle in my stream all the time. And
Yeah.
he mentioned a website that actually has these books in digital form.
Okay.
So because it's like $20 or $30 to join that.
Hmm,
And
I never heard of that.
it'd be easier just to do the digital books. So
Okay.
check back with Melissa, and I'll try to get the information to her.
if I join that website you just provided,
Yeah, they have a library that you can borrow from,
okay,
and you may
that
even be able to do it digitally, so you can just
would be better because that book is like 40 something dollars.
yeah.
That'll be better.
Like the cherry pickers. What I mean, I have volume 1, and
I can't wait for Bill Klitz or whatever his name is coming in tomorrow. Stream tomorrow.
who?
Bill Klitz, he's coming to Q&A on Maniac stream tomorrow. Guest speaker.
Wow.
On Money Maniacs?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't
Is it
know.
afternoon one?
I don't.
And I'll email him and ask him.
I've been telling people that, and they're like, "Who?" Like, never mind. I'm just.
Hey, we all learn from each other. That's how. That's how.
I know. I just. I got a little. Okay, here's one thing that's making me mad. Okay, I get a little. I got a little pet peeve. I went to this thrift store. I wanted to get these used cameras. I knew they have them on stock. I wanted to buy them $5 each so I can make a USB. Get the lenses so I can make a USB. You know what I mean?
Dude, there's a theme tonight. I already complained about cameras, so you're fine.
So the end. They wouldn't stock them till next month. I wanted them. I knew I had them in the back. They wouldn't stock them till next month. So I gotta wait till.
Was it like a chain store?
No, it's like a little
Okay.
county.
I was gonna say, that's when you walk out to your car and you get on your cell phone and you call somebody
Yeah.
above your head.
It's not like Goodwill or anything like that. The nearest Goodwill here is 65 miles away. Everything is 65 miles away. That's the nearest antenna from here is 65 miles away.
Man.
Everything is St. Joe, Missouri.
What kind of camera are you trying to get?
Any used camera, so I could take it apart and get the lens, epoxy it, and then use it for a USB. Make it 500 times bigger, so I could just make my Hickville USB microscope.
You know, you should look up the military supplies for the old gear. They've got so many microscopes, binoculars, and that kind of thing. It would be perfect for that kind of thing. You can pick your sizes because they have all different sizes binoculars. Now, I actually have a 1900s. It's a microscope telescope kit for building. It's a wood box that has all these little felt line drawers, and I've got tons of magnifying glasses in it. But all my lenses, this is family, so I wouldn't give any of them up. But I know those places are out there that do all the old, and you can buy some of the broken stuff because you don't need them to be even a whole piece. You can buy just half of one.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Man.
Same thing with telescopes and microscopes, and
I'm getting older.
We all are.
Here I'm getting mad, and I just need a slap in the face and just say, "Cool it." Thank you, y'all.
Oh, see what I get for being a smart butt? I think my nickels just fell behind the table. Anyway, can you see any of those words?
that's where I keep my best nickels.
No.
No.
Unless if I have a telescope.
Well, I tried to make it work that hard.
Wait a minute.
Keyboard. I'm like,
I can't like, make this full screen.
I will.
I could take a screenshot, maybe.
Well, first of all, Melissa needs to make her screen. There you go.
Coppercorn's got it. Wexler's got it.
All right, go and take it. Bye.
Let me get my camera. I'll take a picture of my camera.
What's that say? Oh, that's your sites?
Yeah.
Hold that for a couple minutes. Let's see. Lincoln Sense online. I don't remember that one.
Oh, you're fine because I'm going to use the restroom, so it will be there.
Variety Vista, NGC, yep, Konica. You're missing like 6 other channels.
Oh, there's even more than that, but all the main ones, yeah.
Era reference, you're missing. Numis Media Online, you're missing.
Numista, Numis Media.
Let's see, Era hyphen reference. Wexler, I don't know what's going on with him.
He's getting old.
Yeah.
It's one of the one's I don't think is doing very well. The one that did the Ken Potter, I think he's not doing very well.
Brian's Variety Coins.
Yeah,
That's good for Nichols and other. You can sit online. NGC Coin. Canuck, I haven't heard that one. I used to be a progression gamer, and so I got a bunch of gaming bookmarks. I got to delete those.
Well, you know what I did with my bookmarks? I made a bookmark for the bookmarks instead of going to that stupid arrow thing, and then
Yeah.
that way I can just do a quick search. You just make a bookmark for it. The bookmarks, just type in it, and boom, it's there. Boom, it's there. You don't have to try to go through all these stupid bookmarks.
Progression gamer. Can you expand?
I was in tier 18 on WoW about 3 years ago. As on the ladder on US Latin America for
World of Warcraft. Okay.
yeah, back in the day, about 3 years ago. But I just couldn't take it anymore. Too many changes, so I just play Diablo now.
That's all I play too. Diablo.
Diablo 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually end up being a what the hell? I gotta pull it up.
Are you playing season 18 now?
What is it?
Are you playing season 18?
I haven't
I don't know.
time, but that's what I was playing.
When I
It's season 18 right now.
Oh yeah, see, I'm so far out of date. I started it when it first started, so
Yeah. I played since season 3, so and I took a break and I came back season 17.
Well, I don't play online. I play just on regular computer. So I'm on Diablo.
Oh, you're playing offline mode. You're playing offline mode.
Yeah.
and so did I.
I play
Gotcha.
the sorcerer usually, or I play the what's her name?
You playing the RTS like StarCraft or?
Diablo 2 expansion set.
Gotcha.
But
Yeah.
I don't do the online version of it.
Well, if you ever play Diablo 3, let me know. I'll boost you up. It's very simple, man. You can play with your toes.
So when I lose the internet, that's my go-to. Since I don't do TV or anything, I don't do videos. That's the go-to.
You could get some views on that. Really simple.
Views?
Yeah, on your YouTube channel.
Oh, for playing? Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I built a crazy computer for my video editing, but it loves to play games. I have two 28-inch 4K monitors.
Jeepers.
I've got 256 gigs of RAM, 20 core dual Xeon.
Yeah. He's got a great computer.
I used to play Arma 3 all of this life for about 10,000 hours, and I started gaining weight to the fact where the ambulance was about to be called. so I had to stop.
I was a big gamer when I was younger. I spent so many damn quarters going to the video machines and shit.
I beat Galaxiga.
Galactica.
Yeah.
Do you remember Joust?
Oh, yeah.
I hated that game. That stupid bird.
I played on it for over 9 hours and I flipped it. I was trying not to flip it.
Stupid bird, man. I hate that bird.
Yeah, the pterodactyl. Yeah, but you just sit up there, you get the right spot, and you just.
I don't want to hear it.
1,000, just back and forth. They just start.
No.
And then you got Pac-Man. I beat that once. Which sucks because once you beat it and you put a quarter in and you play for 9 hours.
Yeah, 9 hours.
It's no longer fun. That's about what it takes, 8 to 9 hours to beat the game.
9 hours.
And people would sit there or stand there and watch behind you and all that. You're just going, right, doing the pattern and all that. Yeah. The other one I used to like was Crystal Castles. You remember the Crystal Castles? You had the roller ball.
Back in the day, hey, you remember this game called on Apple II, 2E? It's called Rescue Raiders.
No, not Rescue Raiders. No.
How about Wings of Fury?
Fury sounds familiar.
It was like
I
a player.
Yeah, I didn't do Apple very long.
That was my first 2 games I ever played in my life.
Yeah,
I've never.
Go ahead, Al. Sorry.
I've never owned a game machine in my life, but I did have the Commodore Amigas and the VIC 20s and the 64, the 128, and yeah, everything I did was computer games.
Yeah, my first was Pong, right from the start.
Oh God, Pong. We actually did have a video game, the Pong, when it came out.
Yeah.
I can't remember the actual name. It was Activision or something else like that.
Yeah. There was a couple different ones.
But that was a family game they bought for Christmas back in the 70s.
Yeah. Right now I play Red Dead Redemption and I play things like Far Cry 5, Grand Theft Auto 5 I like, Mass Effect, the last one. Tomb Raider I didn't care for that much.
Tomb Raider was okay. It wasn't great.
Yeah. The Elder Scrolls, Skyrim, those things I like those.
Here's one place that you play or you played Grand Theft Auto, Carmageddon.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of that.
You go around, you run people over.
I remember that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do too.
It's a really, really, really bad game. You get into the football stadium, you start running over football players and stuff like that.
Do you remember that one game, Paperboy?
Paperboy, yeah.
See, now you're my daughter's age, so because that was really big for when they were little.
Or the arcade game, Spy Hunter.
That was 80s. Spider-Man I've seen.
Spy Hunter.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Spider-Man, no.
My kids had us buy all the games, and I was so into gaming, it was no big deal to just go out and buy a whole bunch of them.
How about if anybody remember Jumpman or Wizard? Those type of games?
Well, I remember Wizard.
Yeah, Wizard was an awesome game. But like I said, Jumpman was about, it came out, Wizard came out after.
Back then, that was the MySpace of times.
Uh-huh.
And then the Instagram back then in high school was the pencil sharpener in high school.
Okay, Al, tell me what I didn't get on there because I already heard you when I left the room.
Uh-oh.
There was I said there was at least 6 more that I go to that's on that sheet. But then Rich and Don came up with about 10 or 20 more.
Oh, well.
10 or 20.
On the list of what
baby.
She went to fart on the toilet.
No, I went to go tinkle and talk to Tim.
Wash your hands?
Twice.
With soap?
Yes. Squirt soap.
Let me guess. Raspberry.
No. Antibacterial, regular.
Aspartame.
You bet your sweet aspartame.
You bet you're sweet.
Aspartame.
I don't know if it's sweet.
No, that's how the jingle went. You bet your sweet aspartame.
You bet you're sweet. Man, my shoulder's acting up again. You know, man, so many car accidents back in LA.
Oh.
Ah.
Anyways, what I do is I rename the going back to the links and
Yep.
stuff.
Yes, sir.
I rename them so I know what they are instead of trying to.
Yeah. I put everything coin, so I want to type coin, I could just go boom, boom, boom. So I go through it.
That's why I'm saying if you make a bookmark to your bookmarks and put it up on your toolbar, you just click that and just type in the search and boom, it's there. Instead of
God, Al.
what?
I'm so glad you thought of that. Anyway.
No, that's a good idea doing the coin thing.
I haven't in a minute.
I'm going to clip
figured
that.
out how to make a folder for them yet.
I'm going to clip that. Yeah, I'm so glad you thought that.
What?
I'm still going to clip that.
I've never had long enough to say that.
About what?
When I did the dramatic pause, it was just mind-boggling.
Dramatic pause. See, you lost me, Melissa.
Squirrel!
Dramatic pause to go.
Squirrel! Someone yell out, squirrel!
Oh, Ollie's looking.
I gotta stop looking on YouTube.
Squirrel!
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? I looked back on an old video I had 5 years ago of Johnny Cash, and I was telling him thank you back then. I don't know. It's worked, so I keep doing it. Everybody appreciates manners. If they don't, something wrong with you. Anyway.
The other game I was trying to think of was Doom. I just showed that when I built my computer. I had a computer build video and showed the original Doom.
That game scared the
wow.
crap out of me, man. Or Quake.
Quake was another good one. I
You
love.
were scared of Doom?
That game, no.
I love Quake better than I did Doom.
How funny!
You know that the gaming history from the gaming perspective, where the people who created that game, that's a lot of history. From the gaming perspective, from the creators who created that game.
Yeah.
Melissa
didn't even get a paycheck.
never played games.
Sure, I do.
Ever.
I was just saying last night that if you look up Hoover, it is a form of mental trickery that is part of gaslighting. So I would consider that a game.
All right.
That's called a long game.
Long game.
That's a long game. You don't get instant results. That's a long game.
I'm stuck in bed 95% of my time, so to be able to play some of these games is kind of a release.
Yeah, that's why I said when I lose the internet, I'll go to the game.
Yeah,
That was a mental game, but okay.
Red Dead Redemption 2 or whatever this last one is just a fantastic game. It's a lot of fun.
I'm trying to think.
Oh,
Dune. Remember Dune? It just came. It was just.
Oh my God, Al, where have you been the past 3 minutes?
Squirrel.
He was just talking about Doom and the creators of Doom and the history and whatnot.
No, that was Doom, not Doom.
yeah, he's talking Dune. D-U-N.
Oh, I don't get
There's wasn't a series of the book from that?
Yeah.
The phone book?
What
Well,
about the
I thought it was a book that turned into a movie and then into a game, but I'm not.
I didn't get it. It was like Star Trek and
Is
Star
that like
Wars.
the David Bowie movie?
Not really. It was more. It was more of doing some dust, and your eyes turn blue, and you ride these stupid creatures.
You know what movie gave me nightmares? It was Kroll.
Crow. I've never.
Kroll.
Kroll? Like
Kroll.
Krull?
Krul. I think it was Krul.
Yeah, crow.
Oh, it gave me nightmares when I was a kid. Back in the 80s.
Yep. Yeah, I remember Melissa wasn't born until after the 80s.
Are you kidding me?
I was trying to make you younger there, sweetheart.
I know, that's why I shut up.
It just took me.
Thank you, Al.
Dang it. I don't know what to do. I don't have any more rows open.
What?
Just one.
No.
I can open up my 2019 pennies.
I got all these pennies to look at, plus about another 2 more bags of these. So
You know what I did my first box of pennies? It took me from like the beginning of March until Easter because I had other crap to do and people would interrupt me and I just had other stuff to do and I'm ADHD. So yeah, that's what happened.
Well, that's the thing because I want to look at double dies, but this stupid microscope pluggable thing got too much light.
Okay, Sean, you want me to show you a nice DDO?
Please.
Look at those diamonds.
I get mixed up on the MD and DDO and
Look at those diamonds.
Yeah, Sean, that's how I got my not shun, but my shame was I was like, oh, look at these Lincoln pennies that have face doubling. And like, no,
because the new like 2016 to 2019, it's like, wow, look at this. It's like MD.
Yeah.
It's like, look how thick they are, you know. But every single one of them are like that. It's like, no way.
Oh no, I had 4 in a row out of the same roll of BUs. So yeah, I was totally.
Look at that earlobe.
Yeah, that's a double.
Yeah, that's no mistake in that.
Okay, I've seen one of those. I got that penny somewhere. And not at 84 though.
Yeah, but 84 is like one of the key ones with the double ear.
I have that somewhere though. I have an 84 somewhere, but not that earlobe.
There's other multiple dates, but they're not
Wow.
88, I believe, is the other one.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
88 is the other one, but they're very, very hard to find the 88.
Yeah, this one's a couple $100.
You know, I search a lot of Abe's, and I swear every time I search it, he blinked.
But the double ear on the 84 is the most distinct double ear that they have out there. So that's minor.
How do you guys view it? So when you guys view it through the cam,
Sorry, I didn't.
when you guys view it through like the cam right there.
That's a microscope.
Yeah.
That's why I can show little stuff like
Like I have the cam on, but how do you just cycle through?
You go to settings and go up to where the camera one is, and it has a drop down, and you pick the different cameras.
Okay.
Yeah, you can change your camera if you got it set up as a scope.
Apparently, Rich told me that via telepathy last night because I've had my scope for months. I mean, and I pulled apart my little Wi-Fi box that I would use with my tiny tablet. I mean, I was just tearing stuff up left and right. And then I get in his stream and I plug it in the side of my dinosaur laptop and it worked.
Is that 18 doubled or that 8 doubled?
It just has some marks on it.
Yeah, it looks like I know you had that out earlier and it looked like there was something in the top of the 8, but
yeah, there looked like there was a J inside the 8. Even Ken Peavy spent about a half hour looking it up, trying to figure it out. But
it does from here when I'm looking at the 8. It looks like it's doubled. Or there's something there, right?
Yeah, well, there's a recut that was for the 8, but he didn't think it was.
Yeah, you can't tell from there now.
Nope, I turned it the wrong way. I don't believe it is because we really searched this thing pretty hard.
See, that's what I did with the 2019. I could see it, but after reviewing it, many different positions,
Yep.
it's like, yeah, it's not really. It's not going to go. It's not going to fly as a double. I mean, it might, but it's minor. Yeah. See, it looked. Yeah.
I know what position it was in when you saw that.
You can see it right there.
Yep.
No, I can't see it now.
Well,
To the
my
left,
eyes are worse than yours. I'm super nearsighted.
on the right hand side of the 8, you can see where there's like it's a shelf.
Yeah, I see what you're seeing, but I think it's just because let me change the light.
Yeah. Now it's gone. Okay. See,
Yeah.
that's where I take the loop out and then I look at it, and that's when I decide, yeah, no, it's not. And that's looking at it raw, not in a plastic. But yeah, there's junk in this inside of it.
Yeah, and I tried getting most of it out, but when you sharpen a toothpick, it barely fits in that hole.
Barely.
Yeah,
The
so
struggle is real. I've been like, dude, there's stuff in there. I know I can get it out, and then I'll look at a scope and I'm like, oh. Then otherwise I'm gonna like mess it up. But it sucks to leave it alone because you're like, it needs to get out of there. I don't know. I don't know. What's your take on it, Sean?
It's a nice looking coin. You wish you had it.
Yes.
Where'd he go?
I think he was trying to switch cameras. He might have got knocked out.
He's in the basement.
Oh, there he
It
is.
says my browser's not supported. I click the settings.
Well, that's
And,
Welcome to the noob club because I've done that and screamed at my computer so much, and like I said, magically it happened. So that's why I told Rich Callie the other night. I said, "You're the good luck charm because this doesn't happen."
All right.
It
Well,
hasn't happened since then.
I got a Frosty 84, but it doesn't have a double earlobe though.
To the pile.
So that's why I'm gonna get another webcam and a double YouTube account. So I can
well. You were talking about you having too much problem with too much light with your webcam now
yeah,
or your scope.
yeah.
What I usually do is I'll take I got a fluorescent light over, and I got a 3500 lumens up above me, shop lamp. That's
Okay.
LED. I usually right now you're looking at my picture there with the Trime. You see in the fluorescent light, because usually everything looks like it's copper. The silver looks like it's copper,
Yep.
unless it's Rich Callie. He's got a really nice scope. So what I'll do is I'll cover a piece of cardboard or whatever across the top of the scope and turn the lighting off completely on the scope. And with the shop light, it actually turns it white. Instead of being orange. There. See what I'm talking about? Now
Yeah.
you see the color, and then covering this up just a little bit off to the side where it gets rid of the glare. You can actually see the coin better without using the stupid LED lights on the scope.
Oh, but dude, you know what Super Silverman did the other night? I was like, that's pretty good. And I can't remember who was in there with me, but it was like, who told you to do that? And he said, I just thought of it on my own. It's those like UV reducing sunglasses, like the orangey ones.
Right.
He would stick that in front of the lens. And it took down
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, dang, son, that's pretty good. Good
Now,
for you.
Rich, I have a big scope. It's a $3,000 machine, but you can't send images to the computer or anything like that. It's just it's a viewer, and you can shade the object that you're looking at with different colors and the UV lights and stuff like that.
I
And
don't know what I'm hearing.
You can view the coin a lot easier,
You know what I'm hearing, sir?
but it's an old machine.
Excuses.
Now, what were you saying, Melissa?
I said, you know what I'm hearing? Excuses. So you can look down the hole and view it, but there's no screen anywhere. It's just strictly viewing.
Strictly, right. Viewing. That's it. And it's a $3,000 machine. They back in
Why would you stick a camera over
like
down
it's
over
like
the
the 80s model.
body?
You're positive that there's not a camera that was set up for it because they all had a.
No hookups or nothing. You can hook it up to a monitor or a TV screen or whatever. It's VGA.
Yeah.
But you cannot. There's no place to plug in to hook up to a computer.
No, I understand completely.
Okay.
For example,
So it fits out in the barn now. You know, I used to use it when I metal detected to look at my coins before they come out with these USB scopes and whatever.
Well, if it's VGA, they make an adapter that you can put in between your computer and your microscope and plug it in that way. It's the same thing that you would use for the older video cameras to turn them into web cameras.
Yeah.
The adapter's out there. And VGA, that's pretty common.
Videographic analog.
Yeah.
DVI is digital video integrated.
as I
have-
say, blue,
I have-
green, and red.
I have to go to Wally World to get a VGA, and they didn't even have it, but they had a USB VGA for my monitor, but my monitor didn't have a USB VGA, so I just got it for $298 on this website, but the shipping was $798, so I got it anyway.
I was trying to see what you're showing off, Hoover. I don't see it yet. It's small.
Okay. Let me. That's my point.
Do you remember those viewers where you kind of put your negatives in or whatever, and you show off
Light box.
yeah, something like that, where you show up against a screen or against a wall. You can those type of machines.
No, I sold my projector. I know what you're saying. But
Yeah,
the other night when I was freaking out and I was like, "Oh, my microscope is not working."
But that's a machine that I have. But it's magnified. What are you doing?
Ah, we're back. I was trying to finish a sentence. And when you do that to me, that's what I'm usually
I
doing.
thought you quit talking.
No, I said, "You see this?"
I
The other
apologize.
night with my microscope, when I was flipping out about it, Super Silverman said, "Hey, get a bobby pin and got a laser pointer?" And I said, "Yes." Busted the laser pointer apart.
Mm.
Phone, camera, stick over it. Well, I gotta go this way. Anyway, boom. That is a microscope.
Yep, it does really good.
Therefore, I'm saying, hey, if you had a phone or a webcam, I'm wondering if you can't just stick the webcam on the hole of said microscope that you're talking about that cost $3,000 and
Oh yeah, no.
bing, bang, boom.
Yeah, the problem is the lens is too big.
And you know what? Truthfully, the lens is too small to do it on my phone.
You know, like some of these channels that they show off their they're using the phone and showing off the microscope what they're doing. You still can't see the details very well when you go.
Yeah.
What they do is they put a loop under their phone.
Yep.
to-
Yeah, or they put a loop over the phone. Yeah. But the other thing is you can buy the what do they call it? Adapter you can put on your phone.
Yeah, I was showing it right now. Here it is, right here.
Yeah, that. You just clip it on your phone.
Let me get your picture.
Or they got a
Yeah, those are lovely.
And they're cheap. This was $12.
That's good. Oh, Sean, that reminds me. You're talking about the issues with the camera and whatnot. I know I was bitching and moaning earlier about my Walmart Rose and them not having what I wanted and da. Anyway, I'm glad when I got to the car. I saw some better prices on some better quality cameras.
Sorry, Melissa. Hi, young coin hunter.
Wow, where you been, dude? God, every time.
Yeah, those work great.
You're supposed to giggle. Oh, you're making me sad, man.
Yeah, they're not that expensive like you said. You just put it right over your phone.
No, but I was let me flippy doodle.
Yeah.
Yep. Pardon. I didn't do it. Anyway. Yeah, there's some on here that were, $9 and $10. Webcam, 1080, $10. Or like specifically like, hey, I'm gonna stream. I know earlier. Either way, I mean they're not like that one. $9.
Are you trying to show something? Because I'm looking at my coin right now.
Oh, thank you, sir, for saying so.
Sure.
Yeah. I was trying to show Sean that instead of like looking for a lens for $5, you might as well just buy one of these. Michael, thanks for your support. Okay, that's not gonna focus.
Just scoot back just a little bit more because it was almost focused. A little bit more.
What's gonna happen? We're gonna make it big.
Was that like a webcam?
Yeah, I just looked over Walmart.com.
What?
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I was glad I looked because
I want to get a snow cam, and for the winter. So when I'm AFK, I'm gonna have a snow cam so people could look at the snow.
I think I'm probably gonna get this one.
What?
It's only $10. I mean, why not? Maybe it actually says PC laptop on it instead of me like hoping for the best.
And be careful for the ones that say 360 degree because the view is off. It's a big circular thing.
Oh, it's the ball.
Oh, was it the mount?
Thank you, Al. I needed it. No. Like that. That's not so much, huh?
Look at that. It's only got 3.25 stars.
Right. Like, TLC, I know bought, well, here, let me flip over this one.
Normally it's because people are buying cameras that don't fit the real old hardware that they're using.
Right. I know.
About it.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, TLT bought this one. For
Right there,
$10.
right there. Whoa, go back. Go back. You go.
I'm gonna mess with you, Al.
Never mind.
No, don't you never mind me, sir.
No, the two cameras that I use, the 615 you were showing, and the other one, 930.
Hey, do you use Camel? See if you got a different price.
No, I do not.
Yeah, the 615. That's what I use. Which can go. You can screw it onto a tripod.
Yeah, that's the one that was supposed to be in the store.
Yeah, $9.99. I paid $49.99. I paid $49.99 for that.
This is how stupid. This is what I was complaining about earlier. When you hit checkout on it, it comes up $57.75.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the actual retail price is $57.75.
Well, that is the second party person that would deliver it because they're not in stock at the store like you say they are.
Yeah, and Walmart sells them for $49.99 every day of the week.
This is Walmart. This is my point. That's why I was mad.
The other one is what is a tech store or what is it?
I don't know. I'm over it because I'll just
Best Buy. I think it was. They had like a $20 discount. Rhonda got a 615 for like $29.99.
Is it in store or you can do it?
It was in store. I think it was Best Buy.
Man, I had to drive an hour to get to a Best Buy.
So,
Yeah.
Have
So
it delivered. There's
Oh,
egg,
wait, we're going over
there's
this
a couple
weekend.
of them out there.
Yeah, I definitely need some.
And that's what I like about the 615. It's got a tight lens. Everything is really tight, close.
Okay, is it good for somebody like me that breaks everything?
Yeah, probably.
Okay,
No, it's really very. It's not fragile, and it's a 360 where you can turn the lens around. And then the 930 that I use is a wide lens where it takes up a bigger area. It doesn't get into the coins, but when I do coin pictures,
why you tell me about that? Because you know that's not what I want.
what do you want?
One for coins.
Coins. Let me show it to you.
You just said the other one doesn't.
The
Fair
nine, the
coin.
930 was like $130, and it's more of a wide angle lens, is what it is. The 615 is more for coins, and that you've seen my porn videos that I'm putting up. That's how I'm taking the pictures of them.
Hey, we don't talk like that on here.
Yeah, and the one I have is the high-end one, the Brio.
See right here. Let me show you how nice the coin comes out. That's a 615.
So that's the one I was looking at.
That's an inch and a half away. Now, as far as looking for errors, if you can see with your eye, that's good. But that's how nice that coin comes out. And that's a webcam.
Yeah, I need a webcam. I've got a scope.
And here's the back of it.
I mean, it may, alternate sometime, but you never know. Anyways, thank you.
There you go. You're welcome. I hope I helped a little bit, but I doubt it.
Why you gotta be so negative? You did help.
I'm not negative.
But anyway, I doubt it.
I'm positively negative.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. For sure.
Without doubt.
And gag me.
With a spoon. Oh my God.
Yeah. We get the valley gills going.
See, that's why I miss Adriana.
Anyways.
She blew her Shavonda hair or whatever. We only got to do that at the same time once, and then it was over. And I'm pretty sure there's no record of it, thank God.
You guys want to see a 77 $20 bill starting up?
The who, what, starting out, huh?
Sure. I don't find it very.
Let me flip off this. Let me flip me off. Let me flip Al off.
I don't usually find very many star notes. Yep, I would have cashed that in a heartbeat.
What year is that?
Why?
Because they're not worth nothing.
What is it, 2017, you said?
Yeah. It's worth 20.
77?
Oh, no, 1977. My bad.
You know the website to go to look up that star note, right?
Yeah,
It doesn't have it. They don't have it. It's not listed.
2017.
Yeah. Or no.
1977.
Right.
Oh, 1977. They don't have it listed.
No.
Hey, Al. Call me when you
And then I got my first $2 one. It's kind of speed up, but it's my first one.
What? Rich, why would they not have that listed on currency.com?
Because they think
it's under old currency.
What? I didn't hear.
We just went through that with a one that was in the right years that should be there, and feel that it's either a very common or that it's not one that's been verified yet. The guy that was on the stream last night had a really great looking one. It was a 2003, which is a little more rare, and he had 88 of them.
88 of them?
Sequential, yeah.
Well, if they're sequential, then that's something more.
Yeah. But they felt that if he got one graded and had it checked out, that it could create the rest to become very valuable.
That's interesting.
Look, see the dollar. See how far the top is.
Yeah, like how they're cut, that they're not even like the $2 bills. I can't remember like what decade was, pretty much notorious for them not being cut straight and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another one I got.
You know about the numbers on the back of the bill, right? The web-
No, Al, tell me.
Okay, never mind.
Wow.
Nobody else is in here to yell at you. I feel like obligated.
Colorado's not here.
Exactly. Man, he came out of his shell out, and I was like, it's about damn time.
What I'm trying to say is they have a web number and they have a number on the
Yeah.
top. Okay.
95.
And if you find those, you can look them up too as well and see if they're valuable.
Al, I was gonna say you can finish.
That's why I don't do currency. Because they're garbage. It's just
Okay, here's a rotated reverse.
All right, let me present you real quick. Oh, wait, I still had you presented. Okay. Ooh, no, I don't.
Well, present his ass. There you go.
Hey, you just comment, sir.
Boom.
Your light from the up above is.
What is that's about like what 35 degrees?
I can't read. I can't see, and I can't read it. You're flipping them too quick. Rotated reverse error. Hold on. Yes, that is definitely a rotated die. That is a good coin.
That was my first one.
I think I went too far saying 35 degrees. I don't know.
No, that's definitely a good coin. That's far enough to be worth a few dollars.
Al, you better correct me and say it's 27 degrees.
I don't know what it is. It's probably
Is that called a rotated die or rotated reverse?
rotated. No, it wouldn't be a rotated reverse. What is the difference, Rich? Oh wait, Rich doesn't do airplanes.
Is it DIE or rotated collar reverse?
That's what I gotta find out. What was the date on that? 83.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, back up, sir.
Oh, by the way, if you ever get a software update on your truck phone, don't download it.
What's that?
If
Okay.
you ever get a software, I got hacked on my phone. There was a software download.
Yeah. See. Okay, don't open it at all. You can look at it in an immersive reader.
It should already install it. You shouldn't need permission to.
Okay. On a rotated reverse of an 83, it's a rotated reverse is what it's called.
Rotated reverse. Okay.
Probably 60 degrees.
Al.
I'm reading it right from the book, okay?
I know. I'm giving you poop.
And in about uncirculated conditions, worth about $10. Uncirculated is 25. So if it's still a beautiful looking coin, it's worth.
Wow.
You got a $20 coin. Now, who's showing that one off?
No, that's on my phone. That's not for realsies.
What is it? Starno. There we go. I can see it now.
Okay.
Is that like you got an ink down the middle, huh?
Yep. That doesn't help the $20.
Anyway, that's on eBay for $40.
Well,
But I didn't know what reserve yours was from because
with that ink spot on there where it looks like it was a bank stamp.
oh yeah.
I think I saw one that my year they wanted 184.
Even though it's got good numbers, it's a damaged bill.
Well, I'm just telling you what somebody's asking for it on eBay to get a ballpark.
$40, huh?
Yeah. But like I said, I didn't see where Sean's was from. Like did it have H or
L? Rich Kelly's backstage.
Oh, thank God. Help, sir, help.
He says, "Are you mad at me? Why'd you kick me out?"
Yeah, what'd I say wrong, Melissa?
Nothing. Believe me.
If anybody was going to get cooked out, it would have been me.
It's J, Washington, D.C. Or wait a minute. Yeah. No, Missouri.
Yeah, that's what this one was.
Kansas City.
This was St. Louis, Missouri. Either way,
77. Yeah, 77.
yeah.
And I got a 76 over ink $2 bill.
You know what, son? I'm gonna have to tell you, like people told me, you gotta look it up.
Yeah, look it up and don't ask Facebook, man, because they'll tell you AMD or machine doubling.
Oh no! I never ever posted anything on Facebook.
They'll tell you. I'm done with
I
it.
didn't feel like getting kicked in the teeth, and honestly, I didn't know about it until after my 1957 penny shaming. So,
Bye, young coin hunter.
Have to start,
bye.
Have a good day.
Yeah.
young coin hunter.
Hey, I got a question about my my thingy on the thingy. Can I advert about that?
Just say you got something about
Sure. I
Yeah.
think you're good. We got 3 watching, and I'm in chat. So,
Oh,
and
we
so
got only 3 watching? Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys all know about it.
here. Let's
Okay.
just do this.
Nice.
Oh my god.